hang on. Jamie, what's going on, brother? How you doing? How was your birthday? I'm just going to share the link out. Okay. Give me... I'm live. Not love. What the hell is this all about? Alright, so I'm live. Shout out to Batman Forever. It turns 30 today. I'm going to watch that tonight. Love that film. I got the 4K, obviously. Alright, we got Kinjira in here. What's going on? We got Jamie on. We got David R. We got Your Wicked Hot. Your Wicked Hot. Congratulations, buddy. I saw that earlier. The hard work pays off, brother. I'm glad that you got what's going on. So enjoy the new place, and hopefully you build a man cave. You show us what's going on with that. This is my man cave, or my mankini. I don't know what you want to call it. Anyway, I'm kidding. Let me see here. This thing is giving me a bitrate issue. What do you mean a bitrate? Kiss my bitrate. Nobody cares. Alright, so we have the Halo Xbox Series X, which I'm going to throw in the garbage tomorrow. The PlayStation 5 Pro, which is amazing. The Nintendo Switch 1, I'm going to throw that away. You have the Pikachu N64 with the HDMI, with the EverDrive 64, by the way. You have the Resident Evil GameCube. You see that umbrella logo? You see that umbrella logo? It's got the GC loader in there. All my GameCube games are on it. Not every single GameCube game. You have the Halo 4 Xbox 360 console. The Xbox 360 was the greatest Xbox of all time. Nobody can argue that. And nobody will argue that. I got battery chargers for the Series X, which I'm going to have to throw away with the console tomorrow. And I got my beautiful PlayStation controllers to go with my beautiful PlayStation. And I got my PC over there. My basement PC. Isn't it nice? Get the GameCube controller or get the Pro controller. Alright. You guys can hear me, right? I'm making sure. Let me check the microphone. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear me. Alright, so I got another Switch. Traded in a bunch of shit at GameStop, like PS1 games, PS2 games. I traded in a bunch of Wii games. I traded in a Wii balance board. Actually, I traded in 2 Wii balance boards. a Wii remote, a couple of PS1 games, PS2 games. I don't think I brought any PS3 games, did I? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I did. I brought Call of Duty. So Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 and 2, for some reason, they're giving like $5 for both of them. So I took it. And then you got 20% bump if you traded it towards a Switch. So I did that. I also traded in a Series S that I had at my shop. I think we paid $150 for it. I ended up getting $200 for it. What else? I'm trying to think here. I have a PS1 I was going to trade in, but I left it. I have a PS1 that stutters. It works, but it stutters. GameStop is giving $44 credit for a PS1. So I'm going to trade that shit in. But anyway, this thing cost me no money. So I didn't need the one with the code. That's all they had. They just got them in. When I got there, they didn't have them. And the girl goes, FedEx is coming. So Frank and I went to Best Buy and looked around. We went back to GameStop. FedEx had just dropped it off. So she opened the box and she's like, tell no one. And I was like, all right. But this code, by the way, Anthony's going to get it. I told Anthony, give me $60. Shave money off the code for him because he's going to buy it. He was going to buy the game anyway for $80. Anthony is home. He just landed in JFK, so he should be home. He won't be on the show this week because he's got a family issue. So shout out to him. He's taking care of business like a man. El Nini, what's up? All right, let's open this thing, huh? I want to hook this one up down here. That's the whole point of this. I have one for upstairs, which I didn't do an unboxing for that. I didn't even open that one. I have one that doesn't have a code upstairs. So I'll do that unboxing another day. And hook it up to my 65-inch OLED C1. But right now, this is my 65-inch OLED C2, so we're going to hook it up here. And you know what? We're going to throw that Xbox away because we don't need it. We don't need that shit. Oh, by the way, I touched the ROG Ally at Best Buy. Yeah. Definitely feels like a Dollar General handheld. Anyway. Enough of this Xbox BS. Let's open this Switch 2. The real gamers game on the Switch 2. We all know it. You know it. Everyone knows it. The Switch 2 is the way to go. Alright. Mental 9R, Pony's a knife for the win. This guy wants to sell me another PlayStation. What's going on with this guy? You better get in the rink. You better get in the hockey rink tomorrow and help these guys out. Because Noof Nukem is going to come on the show at the very end, either very happy or very angry. Let's hope the Oilers win for Noof Nukem's sake. Thank you for convincing me to get one. Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you took my advice and you got one because you're, like you said, you're enjoying it. That's the way to go. I think listen, if you can touch an OLED and then see how slow it is compared to this one, you're going to thank me even more. So, you're welcome. Anyway, let's open this thing. We've been spending too much time screwing around over here. Can I get my phone? I need something with a light. I have a flashlight here. I don't really stream down here, so this camera's kind of gimped out. Let's see how this looks. I think that's a little better, right? Maybe not. How was it before? I think it looks a little bit better with the light. It looks better if I hang it over the light. Alright, whatever. I'm going to keep the light up here. Of course, this thing is falling. Yes, this has an HDMI mod, this N64. It's a Pikachu dish. You know, my wife found this at Goodwill down the street for $10. And then Frank found the controller for, I think, $10. So he gave me the controller. This has HDMI, so it goes directly to the TV. It has the N64 digital, or N64 HDMI, whatever they used to call it before. It's called Retro Gem now. Well, they robbed everybody now. Anyway, Retro Gem, pain in the ass. How is this looking? Hang on. Before I go any further. No, I hit the live button. Okay. Alright. Let me get OBS so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, so here it is. And the light isn't helping because I'm still at like 10 frames a second. Whatever. Let's just open this sucker. I have a screen protector at work. There's the machine. 2. Here's the Joy-Cons. The beautiful Joy-Cons. Oh, shit! I forgot to buy another Pro Controller! Fuck! Hey, what the hell? Wait a minute. Is there a code in here? So there's a pamphlet here. Usually the code is in here. Is there no code in here? How does this work? There better be a code in this box. If not, I have another code. Yeah. What does it say here? Full game download. To be downloaded on the included system. See the panel. I mean, Anthony's still good. I have an extra code just in case, but... Download instructions. I might have to return this. What does it say here? Nintendo eShop. She literally took this out of the box, so I know that they didn't. I know they didn't steal the code. This is not good. Not that I need the code, but I paid for it. Does anybody know? Now I need Frank, and he's not around. One with no game, one with the game with a pre-download. Oh, I got the preload one? Okay, alright. Which is good, because I need the store's account. I need... Okay, I have another one with a code, so Anthony's still good. I have it at the shop. Now, What I need to do is then I need to make a new account. Oh God, did they staple this? No, there's no staple on here. Bro, right here on the bag, it looks like the staple marks. But she literally took it out of the FedEx box when I was there. So I know that they didn't do it. She took it out of the box. I didn't even pay it. She gave me the system, says put it in your bag. Because she didn't want other people to see it. Alright, as long as I know that, okay. I just have to make a new account then, because when I have birthday parties at the shop, I need the other account. Now that you can't, what the fuck? Now that you can't game share, I need another account to use the code. So that'll be good. Alright, that's fine. So I'll just redeem it on there. And I'm sure I could download it. Yeah, this was the one with the, it's printed on the box. It's not a sticker. But Anthony's still good because I have an extra code on a piece of paper. So that'll take care of that. So there you go. I'm going to switch to box. Oh, I got to put all this plastic. Too much plastic here. That's why I like Xbox and Sony. There's not much plastic. These guys, they want to smother everybody in the ocean over here. Now, Anchor had 100-watt chargers for $22.99 yesterday. These are 65-watt chargers, and they're $35. So I would go get the Anchor ones. They do work on here, by the way. That's why I ordered 5 of them. Yeah, Mental. I didn't know that because all the other ones I bought came with the actual code. But Jamion's telling me they made 3 different types. So, alright, I'll do that then. It's kind of strange that they did that. I'll just have to make a new account, claim it on that account, and then I'm good. Let's hook up the dock. Because I got to take the old dock out, which thank God I prepared, because this has the brand new HDMI 2.1 cables. I was thinking ahead. Oh, switch. That's what you get for being underpowered, you piece of shit. Okay, well here's the big guy right here. Different production times lines. There you go. Timelines. Alright, whatever. Alright, here's the taco over here. That's a beefy taco right there. I'll leave this here. I gotta dust this, I know. Well, I'm not down here that much anymore. But when I am down here, now I want to play Mario Kart. So, alright, I got the Switch 1 power adapter. Here, I'm gonna have to push it through and get rid of it. A rug. Yeah, well, you could thank my ex-wife Ricky Lake for this rug. She did a good job. She just had a facelift. Did you know that? I don't know why she got one, but whatever. Alright. She probably got one because my new wife punched her in the face. There's a million cables coming out of this thing. I am naked, so if you see something, I apologize. I'm trying not to do that. This isn't Twitch. I unbox all my switches naked. Kind of like how Phil Spencer, when he touches himself with the handheld. Alright, the switch is unplugged. So, we're making history here. We're getting rid of the old switch for the new switch. Here's the plug. You could charge your Steam Deck, your Lenovo, your phone. It's a beefy, chunky charger right there. It's too much money though. Like I said, you get the 100 watts for 22 bucks. From Anchor, which is a great brand. Very reliable brand. How is this plugging in? I need the flashlight for this. You know, let me tell you something. Since I moved up here, they don't put the goddamn lights in the ceilings over here. I don't know fucking why, but I'm sick of it. I need goddamn lights in my ceilings. I'm always using fans and flashlights and shit. I'm tired of it. I know the people up here are hillbilly fucking hicks, but put fucking lights in your ceiling, please. I come from a fucking town where they do that. Jesus Christ. Hillbilly Willies over here. New York Hicks. Oh, that should be a basketball team, the New York Hicks instead of the Knicks. Plays the Bud Light music. What? Oh, plays all the lights. Okay. You know what? I need to put that over that. I need to like overlap these cables and wrap them around. This Halo Xbox is in my way. As Xbox always is. It's always in the way. You like how Final Fantasy didn't sell on Xbox? You're kind of proving Square's point by not putting it on there to begin with. That's why I always tell you guys, like, when they finally put something on there, you got to buy it. You got to show these companies that you're willing to pay for it. And they did not do that. Because these guys were expecting to go into Game Pass for free. So keep doing that, and there won't be a console before you know it. That's why they're doing what they're doing. By going OEM. All right. So here we go. This is it. The power cord is wrapped through. I got to just plug it in and hook this thing up. Can I add you on Switch? Yeah, go ahead. SIB, what's going on, man? All you guys can add me as your friend on Switch, because we can play games. You know, just because I do the show and I make fun of these things, and I go hard on, like, Xbox and PlayStation and, you know, Nintendo, doesn't mean I don't play games. So you guys want to play with me, let's play. I don't care who you are, let's do it. Look at that Keg lady. So that person Keg that plays Mario Kart with us, if you look at her profile, at her YouTube profile, I think she's an older woman. But she found us streaming it, and she joined our game with our room code, and now she jumps in whenever we play. It's pretty cool. Again, I don't know who she is, but hey man, the more the merrier when we play. This is wrapping around these cables. I don't want to do that. Every one of you that has a Switch 2, add me as your friend and we'll play Mario Kart with the gang. Because that's what we do around here. What the hell's the back piece? Dude, where did this back piece go? Oh, it's right here. Eli, what's up? Alright, the taco's installed. The only issue I'm going to have is I got to move this that way, and I got to move this way. Or I'm going to throw this out anyway, so it doesn't matter. This is garbage. The Halo edition, you know, the one that a lot of you guys couldn't get? I got 2 of these. Yeah, and I'm going to throw them away. I'm not even going to donate them to the kids. The hell with them. Actually, I gotta put these Joy-Cons on the machine first. Square shot themselves pricing a 2-year-old game at $80. I don't think Final Fantasy 16 is $80, bro. I'll pay shipping. Send one to me. Send what to you? Oh, those things? Let me think about it. Mental, listen. You know as well as I do, it just belongs in the garbage. Alright, it's on. So, I have to set up a new account, I guess, because... Unless I have an account with that one, I don't even know. I'll put the volume up. That's pretty loud. Hang on, my microphone's being stupid. This microphone is like gimping out. Blue Yeti my ass. Okay. I'll hook it up to the TV in a minute. I gotta set up this account. So next month when we clean out the basement, Frank and I are going to get behind here and we're going to drill holes. We're going to set up a network here, a switcher, and we're going to hook all these up through Ethernet and wire them up because the Wi-Fi down here, I just bought a brand new router like a year or 2 ago and the fucking thing won't reach down here that well. When it said it covers more than my old router, which is bullshit. Fucking neck ears, fucking full of shit. They're bullshit and full of shit. I am Eastern, baby. New York, Montreal, and Toronto. That's me. It's downloading a system update. Yeah, it always... I have everything wired upstairs. This fucker... This won't even read my internet half the time. If I turn off the computer, it'll read the internet. When it wasn't like that before. The Series X, it just reads the internet like it's good. So I don't know. I don't know... This guy's a little bitch when it comes to wireless, I guess. I don't know. Venge, what's going on, man? Sorry about your super chat the other day. I had ended the stream and he Right when I hit end, he submitted a $5 super chat. So shout out to Venge for that. Shout out to Anthony. He has landed. He's home. He won't be on this week though. He's got family stuff. No system transfer. Yeah, let's make a Nintendo account. Create a new account. I need my phone. I gotta see what emails I have open. Where the hell is my phone? Why the fuck did they put it on the console? These stupid companies. Let's just make it on my phone. Yeah, I got it. We're good. Thank you for that. You didn't have to do that, but you did it. Thank you. What the hell is this? We noticed you were noticing something at Target? Like what? Okay, let's go to Nintendo.com. Maybe I should use a different browser because my account is signed in. Let me see. Do I have an account? Dude, what? I just want to sign in. Sign in. Sign in. Shout out to Frank. Let me check my email. Alright, I'll just make one then. Create a new account. Okay, I guess I didn't have that as an account. Okay, the account's been created. All right. All right, I did it right on my phone. Okay. Hold on, everyone. I love the Nintendo music. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, but mental. I told you, I have all my other Switches have codes in the box. So this is just new to me that they did this. I gotta confirm this email. There we go. Linking. Yep, I made the account. Should have received the following email. Resend the code. You gotta fucking confirm your birthday for them to resend it a code that they never sent me. Alright, I got something. This email address is already linked to a Nintendo account. It looks like this email address is already registered to a Nintendo account. To link your account on the Switch 2, please do the following. I knew I had this thing. What's going on here? Why did it say I created a new account even though it's already... Bro, I don't fucking know anymore. This is so fucking dumb. It looks like this email address is already registered to a Nintendo account. Yes. To link your Nintendo account. Okay. Sign into a Nintendo account. Other methods. Oh, because I want to create new account, that's why. And then I did it on the phone, so I don't need to do that. There you go. There's no other icons. This is it. Alright, so how do I claim this game? Oh. Mario Kart World can be downloaded to this system. Continue to download. Very nice. That's it. So you just go to the eShop, and it will prompt you to download the game automatically. You don't have to even look for the game. There you go. Very nice. I don't have to type a fucking code in. So, Anthony, I do have an extra code for you. It's at work. I have to go get it. Let's put this on dark mode. Alright, cool. So there you go. The game is downloading. Should hook it up to the TV. If I hook it up to the TV, I think I could put it on the stream for you guys. Let me see. And again, I gotta move these. Get out of here, Xbox. No one cares about you anymore. Piece of shit. Fucking shitty machine. The real handheld's right here, my hand. The Switch 2. Okay. Let me see. That's your friend code? Alright, hang on. I can't add you on this account, but I can add my account. What's going on with this Elgato? Hold up. It's probably not on this channel. It's gotta be in 4, right? Hold on, everybody. I'm gonna try to flip you over. Let me see what output it's on my TV. That's what I'm having an issue with. Right here. PS3 game console. It's not a fucking PS3. So that's on 4. Let's do 3. Let's do 2. Let's do 1. What is this plugged into? Oh, here you go. It's plugged into 1. There you go. Because it's number 1. I need these because I don't have a Pro Controller. I actually do have a Pro Controller, but it's not for the 2. I should go to GameStop and go get one. Yeah, we got it on the TV now. I don't know if you guys can see it yet. I'll flip over to the PC and see if you guys can see what's up. Yeah, you guys can see what's going on. Great. Great. Hey, Vern. I'm hanging out at Mount Vernon with Vern Gagne. Vern Gagne. I can't believe he killed somebody before he died. Not a fan of this hamburger thing. The patty. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Not a fan of this hamburger patty thing. That's why I need a Pro Remote. Yeah, Frank, when we do that, we got to hook up the network switch. We got to run the wire. We got to run the wire from upstairs down here and split it into a network switch. Or we run another wire down to a network switch. That's probably what I'm trying to say here. Yeah, Eli, he killed somebody because what happened was he was in the nursing home and he attacked another nursing guy. He attacked another patient because they're saying he had like dementia and he thought he was still in the ring. He punched the guy. The guy fell over and died. Jim Varney was born from Mount Vernon. Wait, what? He's not from New York. I thought he's Southern. Nice. Frank got the Fortnite controller for his daughter. It was $26 at Best Buy. I gotta put a screen protector on there. I have one at home. I have one at work. Jesus Christ. Why do I have this flashlight on? Yeah, you didn't know that, Eli? How do you not know that? He was born here in Mount Vernon, Kentucky. Wow, that's weird. All right, Jamie, I'll take care, buddy. Bro, in Mount Vernon, New York, a Sunday afternoon, they're barbecuing the dead bodies of the gangs that they just fucking drove by and shot. Drive-by shootings, and then they barbecue them. Yeah, we're gonna need some Pro controllers up in this bitch. Yeah, let me go back and show you what I got here. So these are all the controllers. Besides my CM Punk shirt and my WWF Attitude shirt. Bro, my wife made this shirt. I just gave her the PNG and she printed this shit out. Because obviously they don't make these shirts anymore, so. I had a WWF Attitude hat back in 2001. I don't know where the fuck that thing went, but I never had the shirt. Oh, look. Ooh, Spider-Man controller. Spider-Man. Ooh. Empty. Dude, these cases were like $5 on Amazon. I bought a shit ton of them. It was free shipping, too. Alright, here's an 8-bit dog controller. This will work on there if I upgrade the firmware, apparently. You got your GameCube controller, wireless. I actually have a case for this because this has a USB dongle. One of these empty cases has it. I gotta find it. Nope, this isn't it. Here, this is for the orange controller. Where the hell's the orange controller at? Bro, that Gears beta was a piece of shit, man. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. I must have put the here's the orange remote for the cube. There's the orange one. No dongle in this one. There's the Spider-Man one. I just want to keep everything together. There it is. Hang on, guys. I'll read the comments in 1 second. I should have a Switch Pro controller around here somewhere. These are all empty cases. This is not. Good thing because they stopped selling these, so we got a bunch of them here in case they got more remotes. Oh, I have a ton of remotes you guys haven't seen. Switch remote in here. Oh, look at this. There you go. Yes, the Pro controller for the Switch 2 is definitely worth the money. It's better than the Switch 1 Pro controller in every way. There's the other Halo one. Two Halo remotes. Alright, here you go. Here's my Switch Pro controller that I put SNES shell on. Yeah, man, it's just the Switch 2 Pro controller is just in every way better, in my opinion. The sticks are like beautiful on that controller. This is like a little gimpy piece of shit. I do like that shell though. I put on here. The Super Nintendo is definitely something. You got another pink Xbox controller. I cut it from heat transfer vinyl. Oh, there's a Wavebird. I have 4 Wavebirds, and I'm showing off. Here's a purple controller that I made. It's completely purple. Feels really good too. And I have the actual purple one, but I think I made this one before the purple one came out. It's nice. It's 100% purple. We got 2 empty Xbox cases and a bunch of empty PlayStation cases. Cases for $5 a piece with free shipping. They got robbed on the shipping. Now, and they stopped selling these, unfortunately, because they had the hard shells on there, hard case, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's go back to the Switch 2. Conjira, I'm going to take down your info. This Switch controller is like dead. I haven't charged it. What happened to the... There it is. Like fell asleep, but it didn't fall asleep. There you go. So this would be the store's second account, I guess. Who's in the chat? Is that Richard? Yeah, it's Richard. What's up? Richard, I knew that was you just by it saying what's going on. Yeah, it's $84.99. But what I would say is, man, trade stuff in or whatever. Oh, you ordered it already. El Nini's still here. Alright, cool. Alright, so the game works. Everything's good. We gotta use this freaking hamburger controller. Alright, good. So now I have a Switch 2 in my basement. That's what this was purchased for. I don't have to worry about... So if we're down here, I could play Mario Kart. You know, this is why... And you guys think I'm fucking crazy for having all these machines, but here's the thing. Let me go back to that. Let me flip the webcam over. Where the hell is the mouse? I'm losing everything over here today. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I can't find the mouse. Here it is. Okay, so here's the thing, alright? I'm an old fucking guy, okay? So I like it simple. If I come downstairs, I can play Xbox, I can play Switch, I can play PlayStation, I can play N64, I can play GameCube, I can play Xbox 360. I can use the PC. If I'm upstairs, I can play the Xbox, the Switch 2, the PlayStation Pro. I have a 360 upstairs. I have more GameCubes around the house. But I don't have an N64 hooked up upstairs. But I got an NES hooked up upstairs because that's HDMI modded. So my wife and I like to play NES sometimes. But I mean, this is why I do this shit. This is why I have them in every room in the house. If I'm down here and I'm like, fuck, I want to play Xbox or I want to play Nintendo. I want to play Xbox 360. I want to play GameCube. I could just fucking play it. You guys, you're buying all these things. What are you doing with them? I'm putting them in every room in the house, you fucks. If I'm in the movie room, I'm going to be in the movie room tonight watching Batman Forever with my wife. But if after Batman Forever ends, and we're like, shit, we really want to play Xbox, we could play the fucking Xbox. And by the way, when we stream, when we do the streaming parties, my wife is playing Xbox in that room. She's playing Switch 2 in that room. My wife has a PS5 Pro. There's one right here. She has one right around the corner. Connected to her computer. When we played, what was that game called? Split Fiction. She turned on a PC and she turned on a PS5 Pro. She's got a Pro and a Series X connected to that computer. And guess what? She might need a Switch 2 for the computer. It never ends! That's all I'm saying, though. It's like we're ready to play wherever we're at, okay? I don't need a fucking handheld connected to my ass cheeks to tell you that. If I'm upstairs, I'm playing. If I'm downstairs, I'm playing. If I'm in the movie room, I'm playing. I have a fucking Series X in the bedroom. I might throw that fucking thing out and put a PS5 Pro in there. And a Switch 2. Oh my god, I'm gonna need like 4 more Switch 2s. Help! Make Xbox live on the streets. Oh, man. You don't need to drag your system around? Yeah, because we were like, oh, we should get another dock. And I'm like, why? Why am I going to get another dock? Hey, I had to still open the other one upstairs, the one that doesn't come with the game. That's going to go on my OLED upstairs. So I should do an unboxing video up there, too. I didn't even open that one. It's still sealed in the box. Literally from Target. They delivered it. Oh, and this cartridge, this is the EverDrive. And there's an SD card here. right? 16 gigabyte SD card. Every N64 game is on this thing. I plug it in, I turn it on, and I select from the list what I want to play. And this is HDMI modded. I had this sent out to be modded. That guy was a fucking idiot, by the way. He did a great job with the mod, but he was a fucking idiot. Fucking moron. Anyway, oh, and by the way, can they make official plates for this already? I have the bootleg ones upstairs. I have blue, like metallic blue. But, I mean, shit, this thing's been out for 6 months. They didn't even make plates for it. Like, official plates. Venge, that Phil Spencer photo looks like Diana Ross. And Peter sent me something funny. Anyway, but that's it, man. This GameCube has the GC loader, all my GameCube libraries on an SD card in here. And then, I can even eject the stupid SD card and put more games on it. That's what I'm saying, like, I got everything I need down here. And let me tell you something, okay? Anybody say, you don't need all that. I do whatever I want, alright? You do you, I do me, alright? I'm an old fucking man, okay? This is the way I choose to live my life, okay? I'm not going out and blowing money on hookers. I'm buying fucking video games and playing them, you fucking sluts. So go fuck yourself. And by the way, that's more content for you guys. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't have a lot of these things anyway, so. But I buy this stuff, I make videos on it, you guys enjoy it. I give you guys an honest opinion. I'm not being fucking, butt slammed by Phil Spencer. I don't want to be a door greeter at Microsoft, so I'm not going to kiss their ass at 55 years old. I'm only 42 right now. I don't need desperation in my life to kiss that man's ass. I don't know why people are doing that, but whatever. You do you, I guess. If you like men, that's great, but you do you. I'm good. Anyway. Yeah. I like to have fun. That's what this is all about. That's why I get so fucking mad when, all these Xbox guys like, the industry's moving forward. It's like, it's not moving forward. They just don't know how to sell consoles and we're losing the hardware because of it. But these guys are too fucking, they have their head so far up their own ass, or Phil's ass, that they can't understand it. This is all marketing material. This is all marketing promotion shit. You're saying this shit because you believe it, but it's just marketing. Phil Spencer could turn around tomorrow and tell you, you got to take a dump on your Xbox, and you see a million of these guys taking a dump on their Xboxes. And they'll explain how great it is that they did it. It's like, you guys are sheep, you're being brainwashed. Think for yourselves. If you want to play these things, great. But you got to understand that you got to be realistic about all this. A mohawk? I'm bald, bro. I couldn't grow a mohawk even if I wanted to. I could get a mohawk wig. Lots of people are sheep, unfortunately. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's not just in gaming, it's everywhere. And that sucks, but, you know. Hey, as long as people just keep it real, I'm cool with it. You can like Xbox, but just don't fucking be completely oblivious to what's happening. Don't tell me that I'm wrong and all this shit, because here's the thing. Nobody's right. We don't know what's going to happen with this brand. Satya might wake up tomorrow and be like, you know what? We need to make another series console. And we need to make everything exclusive. And we need to make sure people buy it. He could wake up tomorrow and say that. I don't think that's going to happen. But you never know. The cult of Phil, says Weston. Yeah, I know. Listen, it's a good grift, I guess, to make money, right? A lot of these Xbox guys are fucking dumb anyway. They'll believe anything. If Phil wipes his ass on an Xbox and it gets a big streak all over it, he'll be like, this streak is an Xbox. All these guys are going to do it. And then say it was part of the plan and it's brilliant and Phil Spencer's a genius. It's like, I don't know what is happening. The Sony guys are always the dumbasses, and they still are. Believe me, they still are. But the Xbox guys always kept it real. But I guess, like, being pwned so many times just got to these guys. So I don't know. It won't happen until after we all get rid of our consoles. Murphy's Law, yeah, right. Murphy Brown's Law. How about that? Mental, did you see what happened today? Nobody bought Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox. And it's like, and everyone's like, well, this is what they get for not putting it on Xbox day one. It's like, no, asshole. This just proves their fucking point as to why they didn't put it on Xbox day one. They didn't put it on Xbox day one because they knew you weren't going to fucking buy it. They were right, unfortunately. Now, I'm sure there were people, because I said this a while ago on our show. Fuck them. I wouldn't buy it if they put it on anyway. I'm sure a lot of people did that, but that's not a lot of people to care that much. There were people that really wanted to play it on that machine, but there were only 200,000 of them that did. Do you know how many people bought Final Fantasy 16 the first week of the PS5 launch? I think it was, what was it, 2.8 million or something? 2.2 million? Not even a fraction of that bought it on Xbox this weekend. Yeah, well, that was on Game Pass, so that's, you can kind of understand why they didn't. But this wasn't even on Game Pass. So 22,000 copies. What was you told me the PlayStation number from the first week. And by the way, they didn't buy Crisis Core either. Yeah, I forgot about that. I can understand that, because even I said on my show, I said on the podcast, I was like, who the fuck is going to buy a prequel if you can't play the sequel? So I understand why they didn't buy Crisis Core. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a blinded fucking fanboy. I understand what's going on here. I can understand why people said fuck off Square. I'm not buying it. But at the same time, you're proving their point. What I'm trying to say is, don't prove their point. Go out and buy the fucking game and say, Square, this is what we've always wanted, you dumb fucks. And Square will be like, oh fuck, we will never do that again. Now that Square sees that nobody bought it, they're going to be like, oh well. We were fucking right anyway. Do we really have to do this? That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys don't understand it. You guys are looking at it from like a sports team perspective. You have to look at it from a business perspective. But you know what that means too for Square? They're fucked. By making it exclusive to PlayStation for 5 years? I'm sorry. For this one, what was it? 2 years? A year? Whatever it was for 16? By making it exclusive to PlayStation, they fucked themselves big time. Because now they're broke and they need to make money and Xbox guys ain't buying it. So they're really not making money. So you can fanboy all you want, but at the end of the day, Square fucked themselves. 6 ways from Sunday by doing that. It sold 3 million on PS5 in a week. Oh, wow. I want to get Final Fantasy VII on Xbox. Glad it's finally there. Yeah, SIB, but you're not getting all the DLC either, which is fucked up. Everyone on Xbox is gun shy. I would bet there are people that want it but won't buy it because they have Game Pass. Yeah, that's a majority of them that aren't buying it. But they're all running out there and saying, oh, well, you fucked us over, so we're not buying. It's like, okay, number one, you're lying. You want it on Game Pass. Number two, you're proving their fucking point from the beginning. Which means you're not going to get the next game. That's what I'm trying to tell people. You have to support the fucking game. It's not in Game Pass, so fucking buy it if you want it. If you don't want it, don't buy it. But if this is the game you've been waiting 5 years for and you've been bitching about it every day for 5 years, you finally get it. But then you're like, oh, well, it's not Game Pass. I don't want it. You're fucking yourself. Because then when they don't put the next one on Xbox, we're going to hear, oh, Sony money had them. It's like, no, you didn't fucking buy it. They money had them originally, but not now. I like how Wukong had this secret deal with Sony that still hasn't been uncovered. Sony never promoted that goddamn game. It was never on the box. Nothing. But we got Oliver Stone conspiracy theories about this. It's like, Jesus Christ, who cares? Dude, are you a pussy or are you a man? If you're a man and you want to play a game, you're going to go to the store and buy it. Okay? You're not going to be a pussy and fucking bitch about it for a year online. You know what I mean? And all these Xbox guys, same thing with... Remember all the PlayStation guys used to lie about having these high-end PCs when they totally didn't? All these Xbox guys are like, well, I got a PC. It's like, then shut up and play it on PC. It sucks on there, too. It runs like shit on PC. It runs like shit on the PS5. You're bitching about a game for a year that sucks ass. And I guarantee you that game ain't going to sell well either on Xbox. Stevie Mac, what's up? Dude, this just... the chat turned this into an Xbox argument. So here we go. This was supposed to be a Switch unboxing video, and The Switch fell and broke, and I can't do it now. So these guys are talking about Xbox. I don't know what's happening. I really don't want to talk about Xbox anymore, but this is something that you guys keep bringing up. So what am I going to do? Ignore the chat? So the company that claimed that Final Fantasy 16 only sold 20k units is using reviews to estimate the sales. Hello, fellow Secret Phil Spencer fan club members. There you go. Mental, what's up? I've also been told people are complaining about 720p. That the 1658 Coldwell Street is horribly... Wait, what? What the fuck is that? What happened to the Switch? It fell and broke. You saw it. You were right here. Dude, Fred dropped his fucking Switch 2 the other night. Last week when we were playing Mario Kart. I think we were streaming when that happened. Bro, he dropped that fucking thing right on the front. I was like, good thing you had a screen protector on. Yeah, the Switch is fine. I'm just sitting here talking to you guys. I can go back to it. See, it's connected. Do you guys want to see gameplay or you want to see my setup? I can switch back and forth while I talk to you. I'm laying down on the floor. I'm waiting for Phil to come over. Yeah, he dropped it. Face first. You know what's funny, though? I think the sticks on the Joy-Cons, I think it just hit the sticks. Like, I don't even think it... There was no scratches on it. On any of it. Not even the Joy-Cons had scratches. I think those sticks stuck out so much that it saved it. No, you're good. And I mean 16, not the address. Okay. Well, here's a subject change for you. How do you... idea they're going to release Super Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion? Yeah, they'll release those probably at the end of the summer. I can see those. I can see Luigi's Mansion for October. Mario Sunshine I can see in August. For the summertime. Even though summertime is in a couple days. It's supposed to be 100 degrees, I think, this week. I gotta throw the garbage out tonight. I gotta get... Okay, so I'm gonna watch Batman Forever. Batman Forever turns 30 tonight. Today, whatever. Today's the 30th anniversary of Batman Forever. I'm gonna watch the 4K. Dude, there's a scene where Jim Carrey screams at his boss and goes, Fred! I should clip that and put it on the soundboard. When Fred falls asleep, I hit the button. Fred! I should do that for this week. Right. I agree, Jamie. Dude, Final Fantasy 16 on PS5 looked like dog shit. The demo looked like complete ass. It didn't even sell well on PC. GTA 6 having a 3-story revisions before the current one? I don't. That's fine. That game is either going to be good or really bad, so I trust that they'll pick the right story. Not that it matters to me because I just like to buy those games and fuck around. Hey man, if they took this long and they pick a shitty story and they fuck all that up, that's on them. Like bad. I should check my phone and see where my wife is at. Or I think she had the gym at 4:30. I don't fucking remember. Or she gets out at 4:30. I gotta throw the garbage out at the shop. Then I gotta come back and watch Batman. Oh, my fucking back. Oh, where's Phil at? He needs to come here. Phil, bring me those, this is an Xbox condom set. Phil, come here, Phil. Phil! Bring me those condoms, Phil. Oh, do you have the handheld, Phil? The Asus handheld that's not the Xbox handheld? Square needs to go through some major changes. Dude, Square's going to be out of fucking business. Because they needed those games to sell. And they did not sell. And Square's in big trouble. They might as well just sell to Nintendo or something. And no, not Xbox. Or you'll never get another Final Fantasy game. Bro, if Xbox gets Square, you get the next Final Fantasy game in fucking 2045 because it's just never gonna come out. Let me take a picture of Kinjara's friend code. I'm gonna do this. Old school. I'm going to take a picture on my phone. I got your friend code. So I'm going to log into my account and I'll add you. RWK, what's up? You missed the whole show. We're talking badly about Xbox and Phil and all these other guys. The chat brought it up, not me. Well, maybe I instigated. I don't remember. I don't remember. We talked about it. I'm waiting for Phil to come here with those, this is an Xbox condoms. Those green condoms. Phil Spencer's dick looks like fucking Shrek's dick with those things on. Dude, I am making fun of this guy until he doesn't work there anymore. You have to finish watching Hogan's baseball game? What? Nintendo or Sony are the best choices to buy Square. I would go with Nintendo. That's what I would say, man. He says Nintendo. Other than 7 and 9, Sony's marketing on Final Fantasy series has not been strong. Nintendo won't buy it, though. Nintendo likes to acquire the small guys, but put them on big projects. Unlike Microsoft, they acquire the big guys and put them on shitty little projects. Or Microsoft will acquire the small guys and then make small projects. Nintendo is like, listen, we're going to buy you, but you're going to make a really big game for us. You're going to make the next Donkey Kong. You're going to make the next Metroid. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. They don't hire these guys and tell them to make the fucking... What's that demo game called that they're charging for? They don't tell them to make that shit. What is Square? I don't know. They became Square Enix. Dude, I remember when they merged. My buddy was like, what is an Enix? And I was like, I don't know, but it's going to be called Square Enix now. And he was like, that's stupid. They should just keep it Square. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Square will be purchased and set to make ARMS 2. And getting Sakaguchi. Is this guy Italian? Gucci? Why these Japanese guys have Italian last names? Sakaguchi? What do they make? They make Final Fantasy. That's what we're talking about. It was Square's originally, then they became Squaresoft. And then they went to PS1. Okay. I thought Square and Squaresoft were the same. I guess not, from what you're telling me. But I remember we read in the magazine, GamePro, that they were going to be Square Enix. And my friend, he loves Square. And he's like, why the hell are they going to be called Enix? He's like, what is an Enix? Hironobu? Alright. Hironobu Sakaguchi. Yeah, I remember that. I was there for that. The guy who fathered Final Fantasy series, Square and Squaresoft. Yeah, that's what I always thought. I thought they just like put the soft there on purpose. Well, I remember when Sammy bought Sega, and they called it Sammy Sega or Sega Sammy or something like that. But Sammy got the hint because people were like, that shit sucks. And they were like, you know what? We're just going to let people call it Sega. So they still own Sega, but they just keep the Sammy out of it. Which is it's cool. It's cool they did that. Because they understand the audience. They know the audiences want to hear their shit. Gucci is definitely in a handful. Oh, wow. Boots, Scoutin' Boogie. Boogie? The fat guy? Apparently Squaresoft came out of a power line construction. Nice. Well, you know that PlayStation sells fucking insurance, right? Not PlayStation, but Sony. Sony sells like insurance in Japan, like car insurance, life insurance. And obviously they've done the electronics for years. They used to have the Vio computers, but they sold the computer division. I think they sold their TV division too, even though they have their name on it. Well, they were trying to do that. I don't remember. Actually, the Square Enix era's first project was that CGI movie. Oh yeah, The Spirit Within. I never saw it. People, bro, people in Hollywood were making fun of that movie. Conan O'Brien, Jay Leno, they were all making fun of that movie. The critics, everyone. Because they didn't want, like, those types of movies, like the AI type movies. Not AI, you know what I mean. Computer animated ones. I could charge this controller right here. Is this thing not plugged in? There we go. I told Peter, "Oh my God, I'm just gonna return it to the store." That was funny. Final Fantasy Advent Calendar. Oh yeah, Advent Children. That's what it was called, not calendar. I know that you're making fun of the Advent Calendar. It barely even felt like a Final Fantasy. But yeah, I know. Hockey, what's up, man? We got to connect it to the basement. See? Oh, it went to sleep. There you go. Racing game that went to the Famicom was SG-100 or something. And Sakaguchi got a team together for one last big try. Yeah, Jamie, that was Square acknowledging that Final Fantasy VII like was a franchise for the most part. Like they finally caught on that fans just want Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII was so big, I don't even think Square was ready for it. As far as like the fan reception of the characters and everything, they're probably figuring it's going to be a big game because it's the first game on PlayStation. It's 3 discs, and it's going to be a big adventure. I don't think they realized that they created a whole Final Fantasy VII. I think is bigger than the Final Fantasy brand. Because people really don't care. They just want 7. Or they want the characters from 7. You know what I mean? Which is good. I mean, they did a good job. When you can do something like that, that's great. Something to do with Phil? I don't know. Ask him. I need to return extra Switch 2s since none of them My pre-orders had problems or got canceled. Nice. I got one today. They went back in stock at GameStop. I can't tell you where though because the girl told me not to tell anybody. Dude, she gave me the machine, said put it in your bag before she wrung me out. What if I just took my bag and ran out of the store? And then when she wrung me out, she's like, tell no one. I was like, I don't know anybody anyway. I only know Frank because he was with me. And I finally explained, like, hey, I buy a lot of consoles because I put them in my house. I put them in every room in my house. So this girl doesn't think we're crazy, but like trading in all these other machines, it's because we have them in every room. So then people like to take a Final Fantasy. Yeah, 13. 13 was a mixed thing, a mixed reaction. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people did not like it. I think that was them trying to move on with that gen, and it just didn't. Wasn't a well reception. Wasn't received too well. Yeah, yeah. Gears of Evil. Capcom was not having a good 2010 to 20, I would say 16, 17. Because Capcom was also taunting the fans. The fans were like, hey, we want Mega Man. And Capcom's like, oh, you want Mega Man? Fuck you. You're not getting Mega Man. Like, they were flat out just coming out and saying this stuff. They, as a fuck you to the fans, a year after people demanded Mega Man, they put Old Man Mega Man in fucking Tekken cross Street Fighter. It's like Street Fighter cross Tekken. It's like, bro, you're doing everything to piss the fans off. What the fuck was wrong with them? And then the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, they put a poster up saying that Mega Man was dead. He was Terminator or whatever. It's like every shot that they could take at fans, they took a shot. And then when Inafune made fucking Mighty Number 9, all of a sudden Capcom was like, oh, we got Mega Man. Oh, we got Mega Man. And guess what? Capcom made a better fucking game than he did. I think it's the screen protector. It shuts the screen off. Remember that? I remember that. Mega Man 11 was fucking great. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Bro, in the beginning, when that wig falls on his head and he looks like the old Dante and he pushes the wig away, that was funny, but that was also, like you said, a fuck you to the fans. Like, oh, you want Dante? Well, you're not going to get him. Fuck you. It's like, who the hell was running the company at that time? I should get that game. I saw it at the store on sale. Didn't we get Mega Man 11 on the Switch? Yeah, and you got it because Mighty Number 9 was coming out. Capcom was shitting all over Mega Man fans. And then when the creator of Mega Man did the Kickstarter for Mighty Number 9 and he got the money immediately, Capcom was like, oh fuck. We need to make another Mega Man. And they did, and dude, Mighty Number 9 was a piece of shit. I mean, it was okay. It's not a great game. Inafune just couldn't get it done. Same thing with the Shenmue guy. That guy, he robbed everybody. People wanted Shenmue 3 for years. Over a decade. And this guy, they hit the goal immediately. And he goes, well, if we make even more money, I'll add more episodes. And people are like, bro, we just gave you all this money to make the game. You didn't even fucking start yet. And you're trying to hit us up for more money. So he made the game. It sucked. And everyone got robbed. And he walked away from the project. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he pushes it off his head. Like, huh. Like, I'm better than this, Dante. Which the game, the remake, is pretty good. But that's just not what the people wanted. Like, they had a game. And they shit on it. I wish they would do that with Code Veronica, but they're not going to do that now. Like, act like you're getting Code Veronica, but you're not getting it. That would be fucking funny. Let's go nuts, says Cameraman. That's what Batman says in The Flash. Yeah, I'm shocked, Chrono. I'm shocked that they made this comeback. I'm glad they did, though, because, man, they're listening to the people, and they're making a lot of money doing it. I thought 13 was okay, but amazing or awful. Yeah, that's what a lot of people were. Half the audience was mixed. They were either hating it or loving it. I just, in my opinion, I was like, okay, this is them trying to bring Final Fantasy to the next level, the next generation. But I think 15. I think that was where they kind of got it because it was turn-based. But it was also hack and slash type thing. Kind of like what 7 Remake is. I think they finally figured it out. But then you have Yakuza Like a Dragon that's turn-based and it's fucking selling like crazy. So, there's still a need for that. People want to play those games like that. People are finally looking at 13 differently. Yeah, I mean, some people, like I said, they loved it, and it's nostalgia for them now. So it's always going to be a cult classic. Why do they hate Mega Man? Well, I don't know, but whoever was running Capcom at that time just had a boner for shitting all over Mega Man. It was never really explained why or who, but somebody there didn't want that shit going down. I think my wife is going out to dinner. I forgot. I'm gonna have to go over there anyway, throw all this shit out. Yeah, man, that stuff was bad. Crapcom is still Crapcom. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, they've been doing pretty good with the Resident Evil stuff, so. I mean, they did right by Dead Rising to an extent. Like they kind of fixed that game, and they're doing right with Onimusha. They had to bring back Mega Man. At some point, you got to bring him back. They did right with Street Fighter. I mean, Street Fighter 5 was abysmal. They did right with 6, so let's see. And Street Fighter 5 is not a bad game, but it took them like 10 years to fucking make it a game. I don't know. I might be getting too mad over this stuff. I don't know anymore. They might. That Capcom made alleged. Yes, it was the. They helped port. They helped port some of the games to. They didn't really like develop it, but they helped port it over to the Game Boy. What was it? Game Boy Advance or some shit. They had some sort of hand in that. I think it was Four Swords or something, or Minish Cap, something like that. You see, that's the thing with Nintendo. Nintendo, they'll let people like develop their shit for them if they trust them. And Nintendo and Capcom, they go back, all the way to the 80s, so they're good to go. But sometimes Nintendo needs help. Well, back then they needed help getting games out on time, so they would go to other companies and be like, "Hey, we'll pay you. Please just help port this over for us. We're running out of studios and manpower and everything." And they'd get it done. So it was Minish Cap. Okay, there you go. Final Fantasy 16 lean into the action. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16. When I played the demo, I thought it was good, but it's more of a cinematic type thing. You know what I mean? And I get that. Because, listen, Final Fantasy is supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be an anthology of fucking stories. It's just, like you said, it didn't really hit the mark. Milkman, what's up? So we have 6 Switch 2s right now. We have 4 in this house, and we have 2 at work. At work, one's in the kiosk, and the other one is going to be a traveling Switch. Now, if we have birthday parties at work, then I'll hook both of them up to the 2 TVs, so at least customers can play them. But that's it, man, for right now. I have a code. I have to go when I do the garbage. I'll go get the code for Anthony. Yeah, she's going to dinner, so that means my big fat ass is gonna have to do the garbage. She's going out to dinner with the ladies. Maybe I'll go to Subway and Get some subs with the Harrys. I don't know. Anthony came back today. He just landed a couple hours ago. He won't be on the show this week. He's got family stuff. So, we will see him next week on this channel. I don't know if he'll probably be on his channel, probably Friday or something. But he's very busy on Wednesday, so he will be back next week. Give Harry my regard. Is there going to be an episode? I don't think so. Listen to me. I'm watching Batman Forever tonight. It's the 30th anniversary. I'm going to watch that shit. The problem is, I don't know where I put the 4K. I have 2 copies of that shit on 4K. I don't know where either one is. I'll look on my 4K shelf over here. I have a shelf over here. It's got all my 4K movies on it. Maybe there'll be one Thursday. Hey, man, Goldberg is supposed to be on fucking Raw tonight. Just so you know. So Goldberg is retiring this year. And I still see people fucking saying, oh my God, why is he coming back? He's coming back to retire, you fucking idiots. You're getting what you want. So let me enjoy Goldberg for 5 fucking minutes before he retires. Yeah, Oldberg. I love that guy. Listen, I was a WWF guy, okay? And I still like Goldberg. Let me tell you something. When you were watching Raw in 2000 and you watched the McMahon-Helmsley era, I was flipping over to Nitro. The Triple H fucking Stephanie McMahon thing, that shit sucked. I was watching Nitro. I was watching Bill Goldberg beating the fuck out of Sid Vicious. The man. He is the man. He was WCW's guy. Why would you hate on that? If you're a WWF guy, okay. But the fact is, he's a WWF guy now, so who cares? Well, he can't work. Yeah, that's the whole fucking point. He goes in, he whoops that ass, and he leaves. That's the character. Well, what do you want me to say? Well, why does Bret Hart wear pink? He's a guy. No, that's his gimmick. He's a pink and black attack. That's him. Oh, why Shawn Michaels why is he posing for Playgirl with the WWF title? Because that's his fucking character. He's a prima donna. He thinks he's hot shit. That's Shawn Michaels. Like, Jesus Christ, everyone's so fucking dumb, bro. It's fucking wrestling. Who gives a shit? Whoopi Goldberg? Hey, he could fight Whoopi Goldberg. I don't know if he would. He'd probably lose that one. She'd probably fart on him or something. Right? Wasn't she farting all the time? On The View? I think I saw that on fucking Inside Edition. She kept farting a lot. Right. They're going to have a match to Saturday night's main event, but I think that's going to main event SummerSlam. And he's going to retire him there. I got marinara meatball. Oh, they don't, bro, they don't have mozzarella cheese at fucking Subway anymore. I never got it, but Fred always used to get it. And he's pissed. I would always get American cheese with the meatball. I miss the days of Rick Rude. Yeah, man. He was on Nitro and Raw on the same night. It's like the popular thing to do is hate on Goldberg, but when Sting wins every match in AEW and Stone Cold comes back and wins WrestleMania, they're happy. They're all in the same age group. Here's the thing. I'm happy that those guys come back because I grew up watching those guys, okay? Just like all you motherfuckers in the chat grew up watching John Cena, and you're loving the fact that he's in the shittiest storyline right now, but you're just loving the fact that he's back. You all know it. You know, you all have to admit it. This is the worst storyline he's ever been in his career. However, you're all going to love the guy to death because he's retiring. That's what it's like for me with Bill Goldberg. I grew up watching the fucking guy. He was the man back in the day. You couldn't go anywhere without seeing his fucking face on a magazine cover, on a t-shirt. I know that's hard to fathom for a lot of people today, that he was actually all over the place, but he fucking was. I hate to break it to you. All you saw was Goldberg and NWO shirts at fucking Kmart. Everyone was wearing them. WWF, you had Stone Cold shirts and DX shirts. And those were great too. It was a great time to be a fucking fan of pro wrestling. Because you know what? The companies both gave us great shit. Even though WCW, towards the end, had shitty storylines, they still had good fucking matches and they had stars. Bro, watch Halloween Havoc 99, okay? Bill Goldberg and Sid Vicious beat the fuck out of each other until Sid bleeds and the referee stops the goddamn match. That was one of the longest matches Goldberg was in, okay? And Goldberg beat the fuck out of Sid Vicious. He slaughtered that fucking guy. But no, let's talk about how he beat Dolph Ziggler at SummerSlam like 3 years ago and how he didn't put him over. It's like, go fuck yourself. Fuck you and fuck Dolph Ziggler. What the fuck is he doing anyway? He's in TNA playing with his dick right now. Nobody cares. His name isn't Kendra. He called him Kendra. Fast and Furious was his worst story. Oh, God. I didn't even see that one. I was just thinking about this. Cena's last opponent has to be The Rock. And I'll tell you why. I figured it out. I cracked the code. Cena's last match is in Boston. Okay? So he's got to lose to somebody who's a heel. He's got to turn on the final boss. Okay? Because no matter who fights Cena at that pay-per-view, they're going to be a bad guy. If Cody Rhodes fights John Cena and wins the belt in Boston, forget it. Cody Rhodes is going to be a heel. And he doesn't want to be a heel. You have to have John Cena fight The Rock in Boston and beat The Rock. And I'll tell you why. Because once in a lifetime, in Miami, Cena was supposed to beat Rock that night. And Vince McMahon changed his mind at the last second. So Rock got the win. That wasn't the plan. Now Rock's got to return the favor. He's got to lose to Cena in his hometown. I'm telling you, that's the way it's got to go. Cena retires as champion, as a face in his hometown. Boom, done. Then you have a Royal Rumble for the title, or you have a Royal Rumble, and then you have the Elimination Chamber, and then you crown a new champion at WrestleMania. There's your story. Unless Rikishi gets involved, then forget it. Triple H is going to totally listen to him. '99 was the end of WCW. No, I know. I know 2001 was the end. It started going down in 99, though. What's your favorite wrestling shirt? NWO. I had the WWF Attitude shirt I just showed over here. My wife made it. NWO. I had a Stone Cold shirt in high school. Dude, he gives the back of the shirt. He's giving Earl Hebner the middle finger. I wore that during gym class. They never told me to get rid of it. You could get away with that shit back then. Um, I believe The Rock had a health scare. When was that? The Rock having a health scare back in 2014 was not a health scare. So wait a minute. You're telling me, Milkman, that The Rock didn't lose to Cena because he had a health scare? That's not what happened. 97 was peak for Ace. I know The Rock wants to. No, no, no. That's not true. Punk is the one guy that can beat Cena in his final match and not get booed. In Boston, he'll get booed. Trust me. Unless they do this friends versus friends shit, and it's a goddamn good match, and both guys are crying at the end of it. That's the only way he's not getting booed. I always wanted a DX shirt. I had the jersey. There's pictures of me wearing it when I had hair. Rock didn't lose because The Rock didn't want to lose. Rick didn't lose because of Rock. Who's Rick? So this guy Rick went backstage right up to The Rock and said, "I don't want to lose." So The Rock went up to Vince McMahon and said, "This guy Rick doesn't want to lose tonight." Yeah, there's been matches where guys are fucking bawling, crying after the match because it's their last match. It's happened before. It happened with Punk and Cabana, right? It happened with Taz. Taz's last ECW match, he fucking started crying, this guy. Fucking Rick. Yeah, right. The Rock said this guy Rick shouldn't lose. Rick. I'm glad the Massachusetts lost both Tom. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, now you're taking shots in the chat here. We got your wicked hot hockey fan from Massachusetts. Rick the spell check. You know, Vince, I think Rick needs to win tonight. Who the hell's Rick? They lost to Denver's too. Stone Cold Rick Austin. You know, sometimes he says Alston, Stone Cold Steve Alston. And I'm like, who the fuck is Alston or Alston? If you smell what the Rick is cooking. Rick didn't want to lose because Rock didn't want him to lose. The Rock, he's vouching for a guy named Rick now. Rick off the top rope. Hey, do you guys remember? Okay, you guys probably don't remember this, but there was a tag team in like 2005 or 2004 called the Dicks. And yes, it was a play on that. It was two guys with like no shirts on. And Stephanie McMahon hired them. But they look like, Vince said they look like a bunch of dicks. Like they were shaped like dicks. Their body. So he called them the Dicks, and they did not last that long. It's like, bro, this guy, he tried to do everything to get thrown off TV, and he never did. I'm a Tampa and Florida fan. We'll take them to Boston. We want to go. The Patriots sucking, and the Bruins couldn't get the job done. Oh, wow. You're taking shots, bro. You're wicked hot as a Bruins guy. Look what I just found. The Last of Us PS4 controller. The Last of Us 2. I beat the game with this controller, and I put it away. I never used it again. I thought I threw the box away for this, but I found it in the back. So when I get that box all cleaned up, I'll put it back in the box. I didn't get the console. The console was ugly. So in this big Game Boy bag, I keep the Nintendo Classic controllers and the Super Nintendo ones. And I got the N64 ones over here. Rich the Rough Rider. Remember the Dicks? Does anybody remember those guys? They wrestled there for like a month, and then they were fired, or whatever. I don't think they lasted that long. Look at this case. I like this case. I have my my streaming Xbox Series X, the one I used before the Elgato came out, the fucking 2.1. I never showed you. I probably did show you guys this on stream before. What is this thing doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does a pony have all these consoles? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Probably because I'm not a fucking loser making 20 different dummy accounts and fucking calling people a pony all day. By the way, I know who's been doing that. So, you think I don't know, but I know. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. This is for... Okay, got it. You want to hang the controller up. It is not him. You see, Mental will just tell you, like, if he doesn't agree with you, he'll just tell you. He's not going to sit there and curse you out all day. Okay, so look, here's my streaming, the one I used to use. I just put all these damn stickers on it because I didn't care it was a streaming machine. I usually don't do that, but then you got White Ranger, Mortal Kombat, Green Ranger. And these came with my phone, so I just stuck them on here. I like this Mortal Kombat 11 logo. This shit was cool. The K is a 1 and the M is a 1. That's awesome. It's like the best logo they've ever done. There you go. He does not have a burner account. I know who it is, but it's not him. Okay. Shout out to Mental 9R. So I guess I'm doing Gaming After Dark tomorrow. I put the event up. So we're gonna be on Discord. Hey, Mental, if you're free, you want to jump on? You got full carte blanche. You just come right on. Anybody that has the Discord that wants to come on can come on tomorrow. It's Gaming After Dark. And again, Discord has no limit. So if you see like 10 people in there, come in. I don't care. I haven't really looked at the news today, so I don't know what really broke besides the Final Fantasy numbers, which I guess we'll talk about. Because why wouldn't we? We'll get more Xbox people pissed at us for just talking about the fucking news. Because they don't want to hear about the console and shit. It's like, dude, why are you watching that? Like, just watch the show and turn your brain off for 5 minutes. Fucking people hate watching and shit all the time. It's like, dude, if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. I don't know, Stevie. Thanks. I'll probably be watching the game. Oh, right. Okay, that's right. Yeah, you watch it too. I forgot. Well, I hope that you jump on the ice and you fucking help those guys out, because if they win tomorrow, I'm going to assume that you jumped in and helped. You went down on the ice and you helped them out. You showed them a couple of pointers. Mental is the Michael Jordan of hockey over there. He's going to teach these guys a thing or two. That's not a sticker. Look at this. So this is a game. This is one of the first modded GameCubes that I did. Well, this is the first one I did, but this is one of the first ones. The first mods that were out there. It has a Viper GC mod chip in it that I soldered. I think it was like 3 wires. And look, you could put a full size DVD in here. You had to basically you had to buy these modded cases. They weren't modded; they were manufactured like this to fit an actual DVD. And then you could fit up to it depended on the game, but you could fit up to about 3 GameCube games on one DVD disc. And they made a menu, so when you boot it in, you can pick which game you wanted to jump into. This was probably 2003, 2004. Now, what sucks is these guys didn't cut the fucking light, so you can't even see when it's on. So, one time I left it on for a week, and I didn't realize it. I was playing Midway Arcade, Mortal Kombat 2 on there, and then I got called downstairs, and I turned the TV off, and I switched the input, turned the TV off. I came back a week later, and the fucking disc was still spinning. And I was like, oh, fuck, my laser. But the laser still works, so. Mod Saru. Yes. Yes. My ex-wife, Ricky Lake, bought me this rug. It's a beautiful rug. I usually don't do rugs, but there's concrete here. So to warm it up, you put these rugs here. But yeah, there's your modded GameCube. You can fit a full-size disc in here. Do I have a disc somewhere? Oh, you know what? I have, I got the stuff that they didn't take. I didn't realize it. So these weren't the right discs. Here's a PS3 game. Borderlands. I thought that this was one disc. It's more than one disc. So there you go. There's your disc. Your full. That's what these grooves are, so that when you eject a full-size disc, you can grab it with your thumb and pull it out. Here's LA Noir. There you go. Yeah, this was missing a disc, so they didn't take it. And I was like, oh shit, all right, I'll try to look for it, but I don't think I have them. They were giving me $1 for this anyway, even with all 3 discs. So I think this was like $4 or something, $5. They took the Wii balance board. Me and Frank traded one in a piece. They gave me $5.50 for the Wii balance board, which thank God, because I had a million of them at work. I got rid of them. I only got one left now, which is good. I might have somebody for that. My wife's friend, she might want it, because she asked me about the balance board a while ago. Oh, here's Final Fantasy Anthology. I just traded the discs in, so now I have the case. Oh, and they wouldn't take the PS4 camera because it didn't have the fucking stand or something, so whatever. I'll look around and see if I can find a stand for this thing. Thought I could order one. Yeah, let me... Isn't even worth ordering it to give me $5 for that thing. It's YouTube's 20th birthday. me see. PS4 camera stand. I might have one I might have it at work. I gotta look. It's funny because they sell them without the fucking stand. But they won't take it without the stand. Like, figure that out. Nobody just sells the OEM stand. Look on eBay. Yeah, they took the balance board. It's on their website. That's why I brought it. J-Man, I left my PS1 at the shop. Bro, they give you $44 for a PS1. I left it. I'm gonna give it to Frank tomorrow. He's gonna take it. Yeah. They need that stand. And it's like, fuck, I don't think I have the stand for that. But if I check the closet at work, it might be in there. It might be in one of the... I have bags with like HDMI cable. It might be in there. I had to look. Yeah, I had 3 balance boards at work. I brought 2 of them. The other one I'm just going to give to my wife's friend. I'm not going to take those anymore. Wait, what happened? I went to trade in one of my PS4 discs. The last was remastered. They said it had missing data. Then held it up to the light and showed me the pinholes. That's not missing data. That's just a borked disc. Yeah, that GameStop's just being a bunch of dicks. You should take it to another one. Bro, the guy did that to me with the GTA, the trilogy or whatever. Not the trilogy. GTA 4, the complete collection. It was GTA 4 with all the DLC. GameStop, it was like a couple of months ago. They were giving $9 for it. $9.90. Plus the bump. The discs were mint, right? This guy, he had glasses on. He goes, there's discoloration here. I was like, what are you looking at? Like, me and Frank both looked at the disc. We were like, what are you looking at? Oh, nope. It's discolored. I had to take a couple of dollars off. Like, dude, that guy, that was the guy that said that they were the only retailers that were allowed to sell the SD cards for the Switch 2. It was that guy. You saw him on video. It's like, bro, that guy needs to get his fucking eyes checked because there was nothing. Those discs were immaculate. They looked like they were brand new. Not one fucking scratch on those discs. And this guy is like, it's discolored. I have a few. I don't have many. I probably have like 10 wrestling shirts. Yeah, who was on his podcast? Was it Stevie Mac? Let's see here. What we got here? Anybody call today? Wait, what? So I have a bunch of Xboxes listed. And some guy messaged me, if I buy them all, can I get free shipping? And I'm like, it's going to cost me over $100 to ship all this stuff, you moron. Plus, I'm not making all the fucking money you're giving me because they got to take it out for fees and shit. I hate selling shit online. You know, my advice to everybody, don't fucking buy anything. Okay? This is why buying digital shit is better than physical. Because digital, you fucking use it and you don't use it ever again. Physical, you're stuck with it. If you try to get rid of it, everyone's trying to fucking lowball you and scam you and shit. It's getting annoying. Really getting annoying. We played Chris Redfield along with Brandon Salisbury, director. Oh, nice. Okay. I wasn't a fan of that documentary. It was okay, but it wasn't that great. It took forever to get to. It took forever to get to the point that it wasn't making. I already told Anthony all about what I thought about that thing. I thought it was alright, but it wasn't great. And I bought it. Because I had to watch it. So I bought it. I'm a paying customer. So if anybody has a problem with that, they got my fucking money. I bought that documentary, what was it, on Amazon? Because I had to watch it on my computer. Wait, what? Who's dislocated? What are you guys saying in the chat? This guy broke his arm or something? Up, in your cataracts. Yeah, right? Oh. All of a sudden, the past couple days, the bone in the right shoulder is paining me whenever I sit to play video games. Yeah, that that happened to me. Okay. It happens to you. That means you're getting old. Or at least that's the excuse that everyone's saying. Like, what was it, 2 weeks ago? I was sleeping in bed. And I went to move up in bed. But my shoulder, which I was trying to move up, didn't move up with the rest of my body. And I felt a little pain when that happened. I was like, oh, shit. I thought I fucked up my rotator cuff, but no. I didn't fuck up anything. It hurt for about a week, and then it went away. But I was like, oh, my God, this thing's not, like, it was moving, but it was, like, hurting. And it's like, no, you're getting too old, and you strained it or something. You'll probably be all right. I don't think it's cause for concern. Now, if it's like that for another month or something, go to the hospital. But give it about a week. You should be all right. Good morning. Good night. What's going on, Dreadpool? Did Noof put anything up about this yet? That I'm hosting tomorrow? I think you did. I gotta watch Batman Forever tonight. Oh, 3 minutes ago. Oh, wow. GameStop is fucked up, bro. So Wario tweeted, GameStop has restocks of Switch consoles. Yeah, I bought one there today. So GameStop posted a photo of the Switch 2 and a stapler that says staples not included. Wow, that's fucked up, bro. Yeah, man, release the Schumacher cut. We want to see that fucking movie already. It was Ernest's birthday yesterday. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Okay. That's funny. I'll put that. Noof didn't even promote tomorrow, so I guess I have to do it. But no, I don't have his audience. Is it my audience? You know what I mean? Maybe he forgot. I'll message him. What happened? Milkman is selling his car. All right, hey, hold up. Milkman, we got you, buddy. We caught you. You're trying to sell your car online? We caught him. Excuse me. We caught him, everybody. We caught Milkman. He's trying to sell his car. Sharp pain I feel when I sit to play a game. Yeah, it's because you're being strained. Your back is probably being strained. Stop banging those MILFs. Maybe your back will be better. I don't fucking know, man. I'm just kidding. Relax. Just, you know. Schumacher cut. What are they cutting? A Ferrari? The Schumacher cut is like the... There's a bunch of deleted scenes from that film. And there is a cut because they've been showing it off in 4K. So Warner Brothers has it, and people want them to release it on fucking 4K and Blu-ray. All right, Milkman, I'm gonna show you a car, man. I don't know what you're doing here. Frank sent this in. Again, I don't know what... Dude, why does your car look like a cop car? Like, what's going on here? Maybe that's how he hurt his back, and now he's trying to sell his car. Book him, Dano. I think he's using the F word, Dano. Another Switch 1 dock. I have to throw these away. Right in the garbage pail. Yeah, man, what the fuck? What car? You don't have a... see, that's why you're selling it, because you don't have a license. You got caught driving it illegally. You got pardoned like Crisley, and now you're told to sell the car. That's part of your terms. Oh, man. Where is this movie? Man, I got a lot of 4K movies. What the fuck? I don't remember buying all this shit. The Man of Steel. Pet Cemetery. Batman and Superman. What the fuck? Oh, right here. Batman Forever. This is the second copy. Where's the copy I already opened? I'd rather not open another copy if I don't have to. Or did I open it? I don't know. I think I did open it. Because I think we watched it upstairs. We definitely watched Batman Returns, because that's open. Whatever. I got another copy of it, so who cares? Friday 13th, Halloween, Seprico. I never even saw that shit. I bought it, what, a year ago? 2 years ago? Ghostbusters, Split, The Fugitive, Willy Wonka, Elf, Mortal Kombat, which they're making another one. I know you did last summer, for, Ford vs. Ferrari, Creed 3. I never even seen any of the fucking Creed movies. Right, just dropped like 10 movies. see what you guys are saying. Just give me a second. I gotta look for the movie here. Batman, Justice League. What? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Did I have this already? What's back here? Oh, these are steel books. Got it. Got it, buddy. All right. This is not on my 4K. This is most of them. All right, whatever. I got Batman Forever right here. I'm gonna watch it. You can never order enough Batman Forevers. Friday 13th, Amityville Horror, Deadpool Wolverine, Dracula, Heat. That turns 30 this year too, or already did. Justice League. How many fucking Justice Leagues do I have? Creed, Pet Sematary, Batman Forever. There it is. There's the open one. I'm not going to open the other one. I don't have to. Yeah, baby. Got it. I still got to watch the Terminator in 4K. What are you guys saying? I forgot that was still on the screen. Oops. Okay. Right here. I have one sealed. I think I bought it for work. I never brought it there. There it is. That's the Blu-ray, which I already have. I got the 4K. Very nice. This came out June 16th, 1995. I got a lot of miles on that. Wow. It still runs. $4K for that piece of shit car. Okay, I'm gonna give you Kinjara. I'm gonna give you a secret here. Mario RPG. I think GameStop had it sealed a couple of weeks ago for $20. brand new. They were just trying to offload them. Staples was selling them for around $29. But I'll give you a secret here. There's a website owned by Amazon. It's called Woot, W-O-O-T. And they have usually first-party Nintendo games for like $41, $39.99. So you can buy those and play them. And not pay like 60, 70 bucks or whatever. That's a tip. But also check your local ads. I know Target, that game is usually on sale a lot. Target, Best Buy, Walmart. Captain Catch, what's up, man? We hooked up, we got a switch for downstairs and we hooked it up. I have another switch that needs to be hooked up upstairs, so maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow doing that. Since I have really nothing to do tomorrow morning, so. Yeah, it's WOOT.com. It's owned by Amazon. Now, you could sometimes log in with your Amazon account, or you can make another account and merge them. I don't know, but you can pay with the Amazon Pay or whatever payment method you use for Amazon. It's already going to link up. And it's free shipping. All right, Jamie, I'll take care, buddy. Yes, I'm hosting Gaming After Dark tomorrow. The Oilers game is tomorrow night, so Noof won't be around for it. When is King of the Hill? August 4th? August 4th? Why are they promoting this shit now if it comes out in August? I can't keep retweeting Batman Forever stuff. I'll be here all night. I gotta watch the fucking movie at some point. Nice. You want to You were good last time. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I think we did pretty good when I hosted it because I had stuff ready. I went around the table. And like I said, it's Gaming After Dark. I'm not going to turn it into Game Complainer. There's two completely different shows. It's Noof's show, so I'm going to treat it like his show. I even have it, we're going to be doing OBS tomorrow. We're not using StreamYard because I ran out of free trials for StreamYard. So, we're going to be on the Discord and we're going to run it that way. Now, I'm going to try to get it so that, you know how I always have the problem of the screen going away or whatever? I'm going to try to fix that by having another computer hooked up to my other monitor so that I can look on there for information or whatever. But I think we're good. I think we have topics for tomorrow already, and I think it'll be good. It'll be fine. So stay tuned tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. It'll be on this channel, so. We're going to try to have on, again, the Discord will be open. And Piggles will try to jump on. She might come on about a half an hour in. Oh, the MIG switch too? They should get them bricked. That thing is a piece of shit. That thing. Okay, you know what's funny? You know what the girl at GameStop told my wife? She said, you need the warranty on the Switch too because people's Switches are getting bricked because of the SD card. People are inserting the SD cards in wrong and Nintendo's bricking them. And I'm like, dude, that is not even a thing. Or they're using the wrong SD card so they're getting bricked. Like, bro, that's not even like a thing at all. The MIG switch, yeah, that's gonna get you bricked and banned. Like, no matter what. They already hacked the Switch too. But it's not even with the Switch. The MIG switch. They hacked it a different way through Homebrew. So I don't know what's gonna happen there, but that's alright. Give the community time. They'll figure out how to revive it. Look at the PSP. You could brick your PSP and then you can unbrick it. Because the homebrew community found out that Sony uses an unbricking tool. That's how I unbricked Frank's. When he was a little kid, his friend bricked his fucking PSP. He wrote the wrong firmware on it. Frank gave me his PSP when he was a little kid. He's like, if you could fix it. If not, throw it away. A week later, I brought it to him and it was working fine. It's because I did that, it's called the Magic Battery. You had to write custom firmware to your battery in order to revive another PSP. You know how fucking crazy that sounds? But these guys figured all this stuff out. It's crazy. Communities are great. Good, bad, or indifferent as far as technology is concerned. The homebrew stuff, I should say. I can't believe GameStop did that stapler thing. All right, any other questions? Because I gotta go to the shop and throw the garbage out. Then I gotta come home, watch this movie, and I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do later. No, that girl was just saying that shit just to get her to buy a warranty. They can, hey, Sony and Microsoft. I'm sorry, Sony and Microsoft can brick your consoles. The Xbox 360 has a built-in kill switch. I don't think people know that. I think the Switch 1 has a built-in kill switch as well. The PS4 does. I know that. It's actually in their terms of service. Oh, how do you staple through a box? Well, what happened was they're saying that the store ran out of. I'll show you if I can show you from an example here. Okay. Here's the box. I mean, it's kind of stupid. I'll be honest with you, it's kind of dumb the way they packaged it to begin with, but when you open it, or you already have one, but just showing it as an example, literally the console's right here when you open it. So these fucking doofuses, they ran out of tape, or the tape that they were using, it was too hot or something in the store, and the sticky part got all messed up. Anyway, so they ended up just stapling it to the box, like right here. It's like, okay, why would you do that? If you're gonna staple fucking anything, you always do it at the bottom. Okay? Why? What possesses you to staple the front of the fucking box? And this is very thin. This is almost as thin as a sheet of paper. This. So yeah, it went right through and it hit the screen. Again, Nintendo probably should have put something over this anyway. Whatever. I'm sure they're going to do that next time. The Switch OLED, the Switch 2 OLED, I'm sure they're going to put something over that. But yeah, it's GameStop. The employees there fucking don't know what they're doing. It's just a recipe for disaster over there. But yeah, you don't do that. And why were they doing that the night before, the night of? Why didn't they just have the stickers on there? Whenever I would buy a console from GameStop that I pre-ordered, it would have a sticker that said like number 15, and then they would match it with your name. Be like, here's number 15. You're number 15. I don't understand what possessed them to do the fucking stapling thing. But again, they're stupid. I hate to say this, but it's true. People today are very stupid, okay? The kids today growing up, they're not that smart. Listen, we weren't that smart either, okay? But they're really stupid, these kids today. The girl I dealt with kept using the phrase in regard to every sentence she uttered, every customer she talked to. It drove me around a fucking... Yeah. It's because they have their little spiel, their script that they got to get done. She recounted in regard. She said the word in regard to that 230. Wow. In regard to that. What are we living in the fucking 19th century, 18th century, 17th century? Huh? I don't know. I don't know what century I'm thinking of. In regard to that. No means no. I wonder what time my wife is coming home, because I'll watch this with her. She went to dinner like an hour ago. She should be home by 8. That's what time I should be home by. She's home by 8 and I'm home by 8. We'll watch this movie. She likes Val Kilmer. I don't know. She was weird, like a female. Wow. I don't know, man. I've seen almost everybody at GameStop. Bro, we went to Buffalo Wild Wings years ago. This is right before lockdown. Bro. Our waiter, he was a young guy. Everything my wife, because my wife was ordering, he was ignoring everything she was saying. He was giving her an attitude. We had to get the manager and be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And they were like, we'll take care of it. And they took him off our table. And they didn't put him on anybody else's table. The guy was an incel. Like, but he was like fucking nuts. Like, it was weird. I'd never seen that before. You know, you hear about this shit online and the word's thrown around a lot, but I saw that shit with my own eyes. I was like, holy fuck, man. This guy's got a problem. Must hate women. I mean, I don't know. But you can't work in an environment like that when you're dealing with tons of people like that. A lot of these people, man, they're stupid, they're mental, they gotta be thrown in fucking Arkham. I'm sorry. Bring back the asylums. Bring them back. We need Batman to fucking round these guys up. I think I'm going to get Mario. Oh, man, you should have gotten that day one. It's an awesome game. I know I didn't play it at all, but I got to sign into my account. Look at that. Look at those graphics. Holy shit. This is beautiful. This turned into a full-fledged podcast, this unboxing video. I have to see if I have boxes upstairs to bring. And I gotta grab the box in the garage. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I was gonna do this for like half an hour and then leave. What am I in? Like 3 hours now? 2 hours? 3 hours and 13. Holy shit. People are gonna be like, why is it taking this guy 3 hours to unbox Switch? Oh, I'll show you the game, the exclusive. big exclusive. It's Shinhei Yoshida and Jeff Keighley. Super Duper Sumos. There's Kojima. There's Kojima with his Japanese boyfriends over there. So this game, this Super Duper Sumos, this is a real fucking game for the Game Boy Advance. It was a TV show where these guys would smack their asses together. I'm not even making that up. If you look at look up the game, like it's just, like this is the box art. So imagine being a parent and buying this shit for your kids in like 2004. So fucking stupid. If you make something like that today, like there's no way it's getting put on the shelf. No way. You don't have 50 subscribers, so you won't get live stream? How? Yeah, I think you need 500 subscribers to... No, you don't need 500 subscribers to stream. To get monetized, you need 500 subs. It used to be 1,000. Okay, so it used to be 1,000 subs to stream. Then they lowered it to 500. Because everyone was able to stream at one point. And then they had to cut back because of bandwidth. I don't know what you need now to live stream. You need 50, okay. You can get 50. Everyone subscribe to Kinjar over there. I don't even know if I'm subscribed. Because I've seen you in the chat, but... Alright, good. Now you need 49. I just subscribed. No, you don't need 49. You need... Now you're at 43. Can we get this guy 8 more subscribers? Chat room? Kinjara, can we get Kinjara 8 more subs? We can get him 8 more subs, he can start live streaming. Oh, there's Noof, he just tweeted it. Awesome, I was waiting for that. Alright, I'll promote that. So yes, tomorrow I'll be hosting Gaming After Dark. 9:30 p.m. Eastern on this channel. So you guys want to watch it, spread the word. Let everybody know that I'll be doing that again. Oh, man. What the hell? You need to fill out a form and wait for 24 hours. 500 is for partial... Really? There's partial monetization now? Dreadpool, thank you, buddy. Maybe you could kick Harold in the nuts and have him subscribe. So, Kinjara, listen, this is how YouTube works. You're going to be stagnant. Listen, I've been on YouTube for 19 years, okay? 19 years. I don't even have 2,000 subscribers yet. I'm almost there. Hey, man, sometimes it takes a long time. Sometimes it takes short. Anthony's been on YouTube for what? 15 years? I'm sorry, 15. Yeah, he's got to be 15 years on YouTube, right? Because he started after me. He's been on for 15 years, and he, throughout the years, he gained that audience, but he gained it because he's specifically targeting Resident Evil. I do everything. So, I'm kind of like, because I'm a mixed bag, you're going to get, like, people from all over, but not a lot of people. And it depends on the audience. Look at Dreadpool. He started, what, like 2 years ago? And he's over 3,000 subscribers, right? Aren't you like 3.8? And Dreadpool, it was taking him a while too because he was trying to find his niche. And he posts different stuff. But really, what really helped him was he started posting Comic-Con shorts. And the Comic-Con shorts, along with his other videos, the 360 videos, he gained pretty much two different audiences, and they all jumped at it. But the Comic-Con, I think, really opened a door for him because you had people that want to see that stuff that can't go. And even with the 360 cameras, he's going places where I can't go. But I can watch his video and then pan around 360 degrees as if I'm there. You know what I mean? The roller coaster videos he posted, that's crazy. I feel like I'm on the roller coaster with him. So it depends, man. You just got to find your niche. And once you find it, you'll start getting subs every day. It'll happen. I didn't think people would want to hear us yell about games all day. Because we've been doing this on this channel for 12 years. Oh, I guess he woke up. He was kicked in the nuts, I guess. I've stalled out, but again, I haven't gotten any video. No, you're good, Mental. Don't worry. You'll find... Mental, I think you need to get a show, and once you get that show going, you'll be good. Stevie Mac needs to... I know we joke around about that, but you know what? I think you guys would actually do a great show. First episode I listened to was an in-depth review of Resident Evil 2 Remake that had you on it, where you were calling... Oh, yeah. I don't even know what I said about him. I'll be honest. I would jump on my other accounts, but I'm live right now. It's going to kick me out of the dash. You have 46 subs now. You're good. And I loved your attitude from day one. Here's the thing, okay? I'm going to tell you this, and the chat knows this. I like to go crazy and say crazy shit because it makes you guys laugh, okay? It's like I'm acting in a fucking movie. Like Mel Gibson. I don't know. He's probably not the best example for this. But Mel Gibson, when he kills like 25 people on Lethal Weapon, you don't walk out of the movie theater and be like, that fucking Mel Gibson killed 25 people. I'm never going to go watch his shit ever again. You know what I mean? It's like, I just dial it up to 10. And that's what we do on this shit. I take my true feelings on something and I'll just turn the volume up to 10. Thank you, Dreadpool. Appreciate that, man. You have 48. 2 more people go in there. But that's the thing, and people mistake that because they think they think I walk around like this shit all day, every day. And it's like, I don't do that. When I see something online, it instantly becomes a parody in my head. If I watch a video, I can instantly see the parody in it and make fun of it. That's why we do like the Deadpool type thing here, where we break the fourth wall. Because I'll say shit that people might not think or won't say. Hell yeah, man. That's what we do here. We boost everybody. We want you to be as successful as we are. That's the community. But that's the whole thing. Like, people think that I'm always angry and shit. It's like, no. Like, I'll post that here. I'll pin it. Everyone subscribe to that channel right there. There's 800 people in this live stream right now. Can we get this guy up to 900? You're at 49 subscribers, buddy. You're at 50. I just saw you're at 50. There you go. Now you can stream. Now, while he's streaming, unsub. No, I'm kidding. No, we're not like that in real life. But here's the thing: I do take, like, I'm upset. I'm upset at Microsoft for the Xbox thing. But do I dial it up? Yes, I do. I'm an Xbox guy, okay? And a lot of people are like, "Oh, fuck you, you're not an Xbox." Dude, I'm more of an Xbox guy than you motherfuckers in the chat. Because I own 16 I own 16 series consoles, okay? A lot of these motherfuckers that are calling me a fake Xbox guy, I have one that their mommy bought them. So I don't want to hear it. I have 100,000 controllers sealed from Xbox. You're going to see that when we clean out the back room. I'm going to stream all that. You're going to see everything. Harold was able to stream with 0 subscribers. Oh, wow. I didn't know that either, Mental. Well, now he can stream, so he better stream some good videos then. Stevie Mac and I are pony, says Mental. You sure are. When Anthony live streams next, mention your new pod with Charlie. Yes, do that. Oh, he has a pro. There's Harold's channel. Check that out. Subscribe. I'll pin Harold's channel. Let's get him some love. No, I don't want to report. I want to replace the pin message. Check out Harold's channel. Dreadpool post the link. I'm going to pin it. No, you're not. I mean, listen, Anthony's your friend, so you're allowed to do it. Now, if you're not Anthony's friend, you just go in his room and start promoting shit, he's gonna fucking block you. Well, that's Twitch. This is YouTube. We help each other here. Check out Dreadpool's other channel, Dread FPV. I'm going to pin that one now. Harold, you had your moment in the sun. Now you got to give it back to Dreadpool. Here we go. Check out Dreadpool's other channel. You're doing this right by network. That's what you got to do, man. Like, you have to network because you got to help everybody else out. I met Dreadpool at the Amico, the Intellivision Amico, okay? You know, the Scamico, all this bullshit that all these stupid guys are talking about. I met him at the Amico event, okay? I didn't even know who the hell he was. He was just some guy behind me that I handed the controller to. What happened was, I posted my video, he posted his video, and I'm in his video. So I commented, like, hey man, thanks for uploading the video. And he replied, hey, no problem, thanks for commenting, whatever. And he subscribed to me or whatever. He would come in the rooms. And then I'm like, and then I'm watching this Xbox podcast called RDX. They don't do it anymore. And he's the mod. I'm like, that's the same guy? I was like, I didn't know that was the same guy. So when he came in my room, we were talking, whatever. And we're really good friends now. Our wives podcast together now. That's how crazy this whole networking thing has become. So if the Amico never comes out, at least we made a friend with Dreadpool, Mike Mullis, Peter, all these guys. I wouldn't give that back. So, shout out to the Amico because they actually made friends. And that's what it's all about for me. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you want to make money on YouTube, you want to be popular and all that, but at the end of the day, you got the community. That's what's going to get you through. Sometimes it's good not to be too popular. You don't want to be under the gun. Network and support can't just sub. Exactly. Anthony definitely won't mind Kinjira. He's a good. Well, yeah. Anthony knows who he is, so it's all right. Yeah, don't. He's right. Don't just go in someone's room and do that. I think with Anthony, you'll be all right though because Anthony was on your show. So I think Anthony should get you on some of his live streams, some of his like if we do the PlayStation event. He had Mental on a couple of times. Maybe he should get you on. Didn't I meet you because Anthony being on my show? Dreadpool had the controller in his beard at the Amico event. I don't know about that. I uploaded and forgot to publish this. Hey, there's that ghost. Oh, there you go. Like a pocket gimbal? What is that thing? He's pointing at the end of the video. Here, let's pin this one. This is Dreadpool's latest video. Replace the pinned message. There you go. Watch that. I'm going to leave soon. So open that up right now. Not bookmark it, but open it in another tab. Check out Dreadpool's channel. What, his channel. Check out his latest video. It's pinned right there. Click on it. Leave the tab open. And I'm going to leave in like 5 minutes. Then watch it. This is from Anthony's chat about a month ago. He went on your show and I subbed. Okay, there you go. I would love to come on. However, either way, you found me. I appreciate the sub. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you listening. Yeah, we always do that. Hey, listen, man. Like, we get some people a super chat, and that's fine, but we read everyone's stuff anyway. Some podcasts, they won't read anything in the chat until they get a super chat. We don't do that here. We read everybody's stuff as long as it's appropriate. I figured it was a gimbal. I'm going to check that out. I got to watch that video. Yeah, I mean, I'm all right, but I think the chat and the community are amazing too. So, thank you. You're a good guy too. I mean, you come in here, you behave. You don't know how many people came from Anthony's, and we would be making fun of PlayStation, and the guys were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You're maniacs." Whatever. It's like, dude, we're just fucking making fun of it. It's not a big deal. Do you not see that I have a PlayStation 5 Pro? Do you not see I have a Series X right there? Do you not see the brand new taco that I just installed today on this stream? I'm not that big where I can't read everybody's... Yeah, I know. I'm always going to read the chat because you're engaging with the audience. Like that, to me, that's the show. Now, when you have the United Nations on with like 50 fucking people in a podcast, I understand you can't read the chat, but there's also people that won't read a chat unless they're super chatted, which you're big leaguing everybody, which is not how you build a community, in my opinion. Dreadpool does have a nice beard. Dude, last night was the funniest fucking thing. Because I'm thinking, there are people that have like, Dreadpool's beard is not that long compared to the stuff that I've seen. There's people with like Merlin beards, okay? And I was thinking of like a waiter. A waiter with all his food walking to the table. He steps on his own beard and falls. And all the food and everything goes all over the place. Oh, man. That's like that guy that hit the gurney. He dropped all the drinks, and then he pushed the fucking EMT guy. Half of what I sound here is complete BS. I'm just trying to... Hey, nice try, but you're not getting out of it. He's trying to cover his track. He must have got Game Pass again. We're all not as big crazy of whack jobs as outsiders probably think we are. Listen, like I keep saying, there is truth to all this. I'm pissed off of it. I'm pissed off at them right now. But that doesn't mean it's not going to change. Maybe I will buy the next Xbox. I don't fucking know until I see what's going on. As of right now, it's a no chance in hell that I'll ever buy a new one. However, if they say, yeah, the next Xbox is made by Dell, and we're going to give you $100,000 if you buy one, then I'm going to buy a fucking Xbox. And I'm getting $100,000. But let's see what they do. That's the whole thing. There are no absolutes, okay? As of right now, they suck. These guys kind of suck. These guys rule. I think we could kind of come to that conclusion. This generation has been probably one of the worst ones. And it was even worse because we actually have the tech here. Nobody wants to utilize these fucking things. And the games just aren't coming out. It took these fuckfaces 5 years to release 4 games. And it took these fuckfaces 5 years to run out of fucking games. And it took these motherfuckers to come out with one goddamn game. So, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Yeah, I think so, Stevie. Kinjar, just be true to yourself, buddy. Look at Anthony. Anthony got a tip about Resident Evil at Summer's Game Fest. I trusted him. I reported that on Gaming After Dark. 2 weeks later, they announced Resident Evil 9 at Summer Games Fest. So that also, because Anthony doesn't run with clickbait, Anthony will make videos talking about stuff, but he usually waits a couple of days before he posts his opinions to see if anything, once the dust settles, if anything else comes out about the situation. But he's never trying to be first. As much as he would like to, he likes to wait a little bit because he knows that more info will come out or it'll be debunked or confirmed one way or another. But see, Anthony gave me that tip. What did that do? Because I talked about it on Gaming After Dark, no one else mentioned that shit. I brought it up on Gaming After Dark as a topic. It happened. Now Gaming After Dark looks better. You see what I'm saying? Like, it helps that show now. If I give Anthony a tip about Xbox or PlayStation, he says it on Let's Talk Resident Evil, it helps his show if it's accurate. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I agree, Mental. Yep. He is a real one. He's a pain in the ass sometimes, but he's a real one. He's got this shit down. The best thing you could do, Kanjar, is speak your mind. Don't be one of these channels that kiss ass or post bait. That's very true. You have to be true to yourself. Listen, like, I hate misinformation. And yeah, when we're wrong, I'll admit it. I'll come out and say, oh shit, I guess I was wrong. Whatever. That's why I unsubbed from Review Tech USA years ago, because I was like, this guy's just putting out misinformation. But now I'm starting to see that with tons of this console shit. Like, Xbox is starting to do it now. PlayStation's been putting out misinformation for years. And I'm just tired of it. It's about to make my head explode. But whatever, I come here and this is my channel, I'll give my opinion about it. And again, people act like what I say is like the ultimate. Like, it's not. I can say whatever I want. You don't have to listen to it. You don't have to agree with it. Just because I say something doesn't mean that Microsoft or Sony are going to listen to it. They don't fucking watch these shows. Why do you think I make fun of these guys? Because I know they're not watching. What do I care? Doesn't help me one way or another. I'm 42 fucking years old and I got health problems. And I don't fly, so if Microsoft ever wants to fly me somewhere, I'm not going anywhere. Fuck them. I'm not going to Phil's Diddy parties at that point, so there you go. Phil watches, he told me. Well, good for him. Is he watching this? There's a fan in both. There's a fan in the Switch and there's a fan in the dock. You'll be okay. Don't worry about it. It should have plenty of ventilation wherever you put it. You know what I find funny, Mental? How I was accused of being this massive pony. Meanwhile, I own like 100 fucking sealed Xbox controllers. It's like, bro, I got more controllers than you, okay? You know what I mean? I've given that company more money than your broke ass. Guaranteed. So... it's always the guys that don't have anything that are always bitching about the guys that have stuff. And I don't have stuff to flex on anybody. This is what I choose to spend my money on. I got some health problems, and you know what? As I'm getting older, I say, fuck it. I'm just going to buy this. And enjoy it. And have fun. I was always a guy trying to save money and do this, do that. But you know what, man? As I get older, it's like, I don't know how much time I got. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do shit. Just buy it. You have it. I don't have to worry about it. If a game comes out for the Switch 2, you know what happens? All the Switch 2 sell out and you can't play the fucking game. Well, now that problem is avoided because I already have the Switch 2. So if a game comes out, buy the game, play it, and that's it. Move on with life. I'm not running around the fucking mall and chasing down a Switch 2. Like, not happening. I got it. It's in the house. I'm done. Buying this stuff is literally just getting it over with. Like, I got it over with. When the stuff comes out, I'm ready. But I'm not like, oh yeah, I'm so much better than you because I bought all these Switches. No, I'm explaining to you why I bought them. And I'm filming videos on it because it's fun. But don't tell me I don't have a fucking opinion when I spent a lot more money than you did. And by the way, I'm in this industry whether you like it or not. Not to a high extent, but I'm in the industry to an extent. You know why? Because I love this thing. I love this gaming shit. So, there you go. I love tech, I love gaming. I'm in it. And I'll be in it till I'm not here no more. Just saying. And I think we're all like that. We're all in it until we're out of here. Because we grew up with it. This is like part of our lives. But as somebody who owns a lot of these things, I have my right to an opinion, so. I'm getting close to 40 of them. But that's across all my oh, you have no idea, buddy. Mental, I bought like doubles and triples of the fucking Retrobit wireless Genesis controller. Those are, I have a ton of them. You're going to see everything. When we stream back there next month, you're going to see everything. I bought those 8-bit controllers because they discontinued them. I have like 10 of them that look like just the Super Nintendo looking ones. And then I have a bunch of the other ones. And I have this and I have that. Like, I have all these things ready to go. Because with controllers, you never know. And the 8-bit ones, I in my head, I was like, they're going to discontinue these at some point. And they did. And I was good because I bought 10 of them. So if one breaks, I have a backup. And if that breaks, I have a backup. And if that breaks, I have a... I can't even find that controller on eBay to this day. So I think I did good with that. But like the other stuff, I have a ton of the Xbox controllers sealed. I have the 20th anniversary. I have like 3 or 4 of those sealed. I have the Forza one sealed. I have all of them. I didn't buy the Field of Burn. I thought that was bullshit. But I got a lot of them. I have the Halo Elite V2 sealed controller. It still has it's still in the shipping packaging. That was what, 4 years ago? I'm probably never going to use it. That was $200 that controller. $200 down the toilet. Unless somebody buys it from me for $200, then I got my money back. But I have that Spider-Man fucking PS5 I'm trying to unload. That thing sells for $1,000. I'm trying to get rid of it. I see everyone buying everyone else's. They're not buying mine. Like, okay, Mental. Send me $300 American. And you'll have that controller by next week. Win your hockey game tomorrow. Help these guys out. Get on the ice. Help them win. They give you guys a Stanley Cup, and then you take some money out of it, and then you send it over here. And you'll have the Halo controller by next week. What am I going to do with it? I have the white Elite V1 controller, which was like a limited edition. I used that thing once. And I was like, wow, it's white. It feels ceramic-y. Whereas the black controller felt rubbery for some reason. If I win the Oilers 50-50 lottery, you have a deal. I might even fly. Yeah, you could fly. Hey, you could fly down and we'll live stream. I'll just hand it to you. And then you kick me in the nuts and you run away. That's what happens. Mental skill turn. Kicks me in the nuts. That would be awesome. It's funny. I had the white Elite V1. I got the white one. I got the V2 of the black. I might have a white Elite V2. I don't remember. I had the blue V2, the black one. God damn, man. I bought these fucking things like That's what I'm saying. I loved Xbox, and I bought everything Xbox. And to be called by these morons a pony, like, oh, fuck yourself. I put more money into this brand than you did. That's why I'm mad. You're allowed to be mad. This isn't a console war thing. This is, hey, I'm pissed off right now. I felt like I got cheated. By the way, and I mentioned this, in this movie, the Riddler makes a cable box called The Box, and it's green and black. And it basically, as people are watching TV, it like basically reads their minds. It's basically the Xbox One with the Kinect. Bill Gates probably watched this shit and like, we got to do that. And they did it, so. Remember, the Riddler created the Xbox One with the box. They even stole the fucking name Microsoft. They called it the Xbox. This guy called it the box. What's a pony? It's what they call a Sony fanboy. Listen, I grew up with all the consoles, man, from NES all the way up. I've had them all. I have them all currently. I don't want to hear this bullshit. I grew up with every platform. I owned every platform for the most part. I didn't own an Apple Pippin, but that'll be on the menu someday. Jeez, shit. It's gonna be 10 o'clock by the time I go to work. That's why I joke with the ponies tonight for the win thing all the time. Yeah, you know, we got called ponies because here's the thing, even on like Gaming After Dark, we all get called ponies because we're done taking shit from Xbox. But we still own our Xboxes. So who the fuck is a pony? Like, I don't understand. I still bought the Doom controller. I still bought Doom on fucking Steam twice. Who the fuck is the real pony here? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't need the Xbox handheld because I have the Lenovo Legion Go. And I wouldn't buy an Asus product. Okay? Now, eventually Lenovo or Dell will make the Xbox, quote, handheld. Maybe I'll look into it then. But again, as of right now, I don't need that thing. Some people want to buy it. That's great. My whole thing is, though, just be careful with Asus. They don't have the best reputation. Lenovo, I would say, yes, go ahead. Lenovo used to be IBM, and you can trust them. They're not out to fucking rip anybody off. They just want to make good products. Asus, they've done a lot of shady shit, and they got called out for it just 2 years ago. To the point where they had to fix their return policies. And that's good. But you wouldn't get me to buy any of that shit. Sorry. That's why when I bought the AMD, I went Gigabyte. I will not buy an Asus fucking board. I refuse. Intel or AMD, I'm never buying a goddamn Asus board. But yes. By the way, Phil Spencer did own a Lenovo Legion Go. He said he used to travel with it in an article from December 2023. So, and plus there are Xbox ties to the Legion Go because they included Game Pass when I bought it. It was built into the Windows. You know where you start when you install Windows, it says log in with your account. I logged in, and it's like redeem your. I think it was 3 or 6 months. Might have been 6 months. Redeem your 6 months of Game Pass Ultimate, and I did. So, but they had the bundle deal with that too. So I mean, this is just the beginning of them working with OEMs. So, and hey, if Lenovo makes the next Xbox console, like there's gonna be several Xbox consoles next gen. By several, I mean from the manufacturers. But when Lenovo shows theirs off, I'll check it out. I don't know if I'll buy it, but I'll take a look at it. If Dell makes one, I will take a look at it. Asus, I'm gonna pass. I bought a Gigabyte board for my gaming, and it's working in the video. Nice. Mental, I'll be honest with you, man. I've never had an issue with a Gigabyte board. I've been building non-stop since 2013. I've never had an issue. Except, when I did the AMD thing. I think I fucked myself on that AMD thing because some people are saying even with the DRAM light, you're supposed to let the computer sit for like an hour so it could calculate the RAM and then boot. So I don't know if we just didn't wait. I mean, we waited like 20 minutes. That one boot. I don't know, man. Something didn't feel right about that whole thing. I really wanted to try that 9950X 3D. Let's see what happens, Mental, because in January, February, me, Frank, and Jeff are going to be building new computers. Personal rigs. So let's see where I'm at by then. That seems extreme. The longest I've had to wait for a RAM light. Oh, wow. 80 seconds? That's it? You know what, Mental? I think Micro Center, I love that place, but you sold me the board with a bent pin that they said was swapped. Somebody swapped it while they were in the store. And then I get that Gigabyte board. It's like something's up. They have to really keep an eye on their merchandise. The board, okay. When I ended up building the computer finally, the Ultra Core 7, that motherboard I bought from Amazon, okay? Brand new. Everything worked. I didn't have an issue. So maybe I'm just going to order from Amazon next time. I don't know. If I didn't live an hour from Micro Center, great. I would just go to the store and return it. Not a big deal. But I live an hour. It's like $20 in gas every time I want to go down there. Could have been. It's funny how certain people can have an issue with certain products, but other people, it also Dreadpool. It could be just like one batch might be bad, then the next 2 batches are good, then the next 3 batches are bad, then the next 5 batches are good. You know what I mean? Like, you never know, man. Maybe in different regions they have bad batches. Who the hell knows? Bro, I really want that 9950X 3D because I saw that shit with a 5080. Was it 5080 or 5090? Resident Evil 4 Remake was 200 FPS. I was like, fuck, I want that. I want that game at 200 FPS. Now, I don't need a 5090 to fucking game. That's overkill. But if I get some sort of performance like that with that game, I just want to check that out. Yeah, I stopped with Seagate. Once they fucked me on that hard drive, I gave up. Bro, Seagate sent me the hard drive. I put all my files on there. The fucking thing died like less than a month later. I never had that happen to me before. In a month? And I've been a Seagate guy. This is what I mean by keeping it real, okay? I've always been a fucking Seagate guy. Because I used to have Western Digital. And they were good, but then they would die. Okay? So I stayed on Seagate. No problems with Seagate for years. We're talking like 10, 15 years. That one Seagate I got was no good. I ordered 2 of them. I opened one. That one was no good. I sent the sealed one back. And it said, fuck that. This ain't happening again. Now, I had to call Seagate because I had personal files on there. And they want me to send the fucking drive back to Amazon. Amazon's like, send us the drive back. And it's like, my personal info is on here. It has to be destroyed. It doesn't matter what. It's just my personal stuff. It could be a fucking text file with my name on it. To me, that's personal. And they were like, oh, well, you know, we could refund you, but we would have to get confirmation from Seagate. So I called Seagate. Seagate's telling me, the first thing that they said to me, yeah, we know that your drive says comes with 3 months of recovery, but we don't do that. So they lied on the packaging, allegedly. And I was like, listen, this drive just doesn't work anymore. It's dead. Because I took it out of the enclosure. I didn't tell them that. I took it out of the enclosure, plugged it into the computer. It won't turn on. It's dead. And I was like, you know, I got my personal files on there, family photos and stuff, and I'm not sending this to anybody. This drive has to be destroyed. And they were like, yeah, we agree. I call Amazon back, and I said, Seagate just told me on the phone that this drive should be destroyed. There's nothing they can do to fix it. And Amazon refunded me right there. But you see what I had to do just to fucking get this resolved? I'm never going through that again. So, Western Digital all the way until it fucking crashes and burns. Sorry. And Samsung for NVMe. That's it. SanDisk is good too. Which is also Western Digital. But never again. But you see what I mean, Dreadpool? It's not like I'm just shitting on them to shit on them. I had a bad experience, and I'm done. You could try me again at some other point. And that's good competition, too, because now I could go to Western Digital and I don't have to worry about Seagate. I got the Seagate hub for the Xbox. Yeah, you know what? I had the 8 terabyte one. It was black. They had the black ones and the white ones. I had the black one, and I downloaded all my fucking games on that thing. There was a power outage here. and it didn't kill the drive, but when I turned the, it basically corrupted the drive because when I turned on the Xbox, it wouldn't recognize it at all. I plugged in a computer, it wouldn't recognize it. I took the fucking drive out of the enclosure, plugged it directly into the computer, it recognized it, formatted it, and it started working again, but I lost all my shit. That's when I stopped buying those drives, and that's when I pretty much stopped downloading all the games on the hard drive. I was like, you know what, man, I'll just download these games as I go because I have fast internet. And that's what I've been doing ever since, and I'm fine. Like, I don't need every game on a drive right now. But that's me. I mean, obviously you got a different situation. I'm not going to tell you how to fucking play your games. But that's the beauty. Like, everyone... Dreadpool could buy 10 8-terabyte drives and connect them to his Xbox. And download everything, or be ready to download everything. I got fast internet. I'm like, you know what, man? I'll just go as I go. We have options, you know what I mean? Some good stuff. It's tech. It's great. Except for when the bad stuff happens. But whatever. You take it as it comes along. Black and green, yeah. Don't get me wrong. If Seagate gives a whole bunch of drives for servers for free, I wouldn't really look a horse in its mouth, would I? Okay, if Asus gave me a really good motherboard for free, I would build in that motherboard. If they said, hey, review this motherboard, I'll do it. But I ain't buying one. Maybe, though, that's the motherboard that they give me for free. That'll change my mind. Maybe I'll build in it, use it for like 2 years, 3 years. It doesn't die on me, and I'll be like, wow, okay. I feel confident enough to go forward with them. That was 128 gigabyte SSD. It still worked fine. What the hell will I use it for now? Yeah, I use them as like flash drives at this point. Even though they're SSDs, I buy the USB thing for like $8. If I got to move my music around or whatever, that's what I use them for, the old SSDs. I have an Intel SSD that's dead. Just stopped working. When Intel used to make SSDs. Good thing I wasn't actively using it. I just plugged it in one day and it was dead. I had a couple fail, and it is what it is. That's why I always have redundancy. Backups of backups, yeah. I quit spending money on pro versions of NVMe. Yeah. I mean, what's the gain, you know? It's very fast at first, but they end up slowing down anyway, right? I've had Samsung's die. Oh, wow. Crucial has been handled. Zerus was crucial. No exaggeration. I probably had over 30 Western Jet. Wow. Well, yeah, back in the day, man, Western Digital was like, they were finicky. Seagate was king. I had a 3 terabyte. My father-in-law for Christmas gave me a 3 terabyte that he got at Sam's. Bro, that thing was dead in like 3 days. That was, and I was like, you know what? And that was during the time that they were sending out there was some sort of like tsunami or something that hit over there, and it fucked up their hard drive production. And a batch of Seagates were just no good, and that was on the list, I think. I think a tsunami. Something crazy happened over there, where the factories got fucked up. But I chalked it up to that. because it was on the list, and I was like, all right, this isn't always going to happen with Seagate. But then a couple of years ago, this thing happened. I was like, that's $200, man. I'm fucking done. And then I can't get the info off of there to send it back to Amazon. And I'm like, well, I'm not sending my fucking family photos and shit, and my text files and all this. All I did was back up my computer. I don't want nobody having my fucking stuff. Because you know what Amazon's going to do, right? They're just going to resell it to somebody else open. And then they're going to send it back. And then somebody else is going to get it. Like, it's... Fuck that. Now, if I didn't use it and I plugged it in and it was dead, I'd send it right back. Like, get this shit out of my house. I have no issue with that, but let you back your stuff up. You're not sending that shit to a random stranger. Alright, I have to throw these boxes out later tonight. It's already... I was supposed to leave like 2 hours ago. Found some of my old pics. 30 cents, 70K. Oh, there you go. Hey, that's a nice computer. What were you doing? You were doing water cooling with that? Looks like a reservoir or something. Five gig. Oh, you were overclocking 5 gigahertz from 3.5 stocks. Wow. Yeah, I mean, they were encouraging overclocking back then. I have 2 gigabytes up and down. It's still every game download. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what's good about it. Like, you're ready to go. For me, it's like, I'll play as I go along. But hey, if something happens and your internet goes down, you connect it to your phone, it checks, and then you can play all those games. I can't. I'm fucked at that point. I will say, though, when I was in the hospital last year, I was in the hospital for like a week. I had my wife go out and get the Switch OLED. Because like, I just need something to play. I could download all my games. You don't need to buy anything. Even though she did buy a couple of games. But she bought a couple of games because I wasn't sure if I could connect it to my phone and download. Connected to my phone, it was downloading so slow. So I called the phone company, and they said, "Hey, for an extra $10, we can give you faster, like ultra wide support or some shit, and it's faster speeds." I said, "Do it, bro." I'm downloading Switch games like I'm downloading them at the house. Like they're downloading like fast, like almost not instantly, but like they're going. And I never took ultra wide off my phone. So if I need to connect to the consoles or anything, my phone can handle the downloads. Or my service. I thought that was pretty cool though in the hospital. My phone just downloaded these games normally. It's really cool, man. The tech is... This is tech that we were told about when we were younger. And you're like, yeah, whatever. Now that we have it, we're like, it's everyday life to us. But back in the day, man, this was stuff we were just talking about. And now we're doing this. It's crazy. Look at James Cameron, the guy, whether he ripped the idea off or not, he predicted the Terminator, right? What does Kyle Reese tell Sarah Connor in the fucking cop car? 40 years from now. Guess what? We're exactly 40 years from now. And half the shit that they mentioned is happening, or happened already. You got AI, you got the damn robots. You got all this shit going down. Yeah, the 40th anniversary was last year, buddy. The movie takes place in 1984. And he tells her 40 years from now. Guess what? 40 years on the nose. We have AI. And all the tech that this guy was talking about, for the most part. Just what, like I said, man, people were talking about this shit years ago. Like, all the tech. I remember when Bluetooth came out. I was working at CompUSA in, what, 2003? People thought it was a fucking joke. They're like, why is it called Bluetooth? Oh, so it just connects to your phone? It's like Wi-Fi, blah, 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 blah. Bro, like, this is Bluetooth. Those controllers are Bluetooth. The Xbox remote is Bluetooth, kind of. Your headphones are not Bluetooth. Like, everything is fucking Bluetooth. It's a stupid name. And the fucking headsets used to be this big. Bluetooth headsets for the phone. But now the thing's the size of a... probably smaller than a piece of rice, these fucking chips. If you watch The Commish with Michael Chiklis, can I say his name today? Michael Chiklis. There's an episode where Pat Sajak is on it. And he's a game show guy. Like, they're ripping off Wheel of Fortune, but it's not Wheel of Fortune. He's a game show guy that gets stalked and someone tries to kill him. But in that episode, they talk to him, or they talk to another guy, Hollywood guy. And this is 1992, 1993. The guy tells Michael Chiklis' character, the Commish, reality TV is the future. And he looks at him and starts laughing. And that's what happened, right? 5 years later, reality TV was going crazy. They kind of predicted the future with that. So, I don't know. It's weird. Weird shit happens. My Bluetooth is an Xbox. I don't know. People take... That's another thing. They take that marketing seriously. It's... Dude, it's just marketing. And they're marketing that because they want you to forget about the console. That's why. But again, people don't see this. If you're a salesman, you know exactly what is going on. If you're just a consumer that's... If you're a fanboy, I don't know. It's literally a slogan so that you'll forget about their hardware, their native hardware. That's all it is. But the more people say this shit without realizing what they're saying, the more misinformation's going around. Blast process. Yeah, but nobody really cared about that. You know what I mean? Like, that was just a buzzword. That was to get you to buy a Sega. That wasn't to get you to get rid of a Sega. That's okay, because when the dust settles, what's everyone going to be playing on in another 5-6 more years? And again, I won't care either way because I'll have it all. But what is the goalpost going to be now? And by the way, we went through this with the Sony guys. Like, why are we going through this with Xbox guys? Xbox guys know better. But they think they're just flexing on everybody. It's like, you're annoying Xbox guys, too. The whole thing is just dumb. Whatever. People are going to do what they're going to do. That's fine. I'm just tired of hearing about it. I was tired of hearing about the PS4. Remember with the fucking... Oh, it's a great time to be a PlayStation owner. I hated that shit. People said that shit to me all the time. It's not a great time. Oh, so he was being cheap, this guy. I'm glad he remembered. Alright, cool. Anthony paid me for the code. Well, now, I'm just not going to send him the code. So, Anthony's just a big sucker. Oh, shit, Goldberg's going to be on Raw tonight. I forgot. Let's transfer this to my bank account. Why is his Venmo photo upside down? Bro, that's his fucking photo. It's upside down. And he is wearing Chef Boyardee shirt. What the hell's that all about here? He's eating that fake pasta. How do I just accept the payment and transfer it? Like, it wasn't this hard before. Yeah, transfer it. That's good. Thank you, Anthony. Now I gotta go get his code. It's fake. You're getting scammed. He already got scammed because I'm not sending him a fucking code. No, I'm kidding. I gotta go get the code now, actually. I gotta throw the boxes out. I gotta do all this crazy shit. I was supposed to do this like 2 hours ago. When it was daytime. Now I gotta go out at night and get killed. Probably some stupid Xbox guy's gonna kill me. And it's like, bro, I own more shit than you do, Xbox. Whoa. We have so many games to play on Game Pass, even though I'm going to download like 2 of them. I hate that shit. Those are fake motherfuckers. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. When the showcase showed like 50 games or whatever, And you got these guys saying, there's so much to play. Okay, fuckface. You might be playing all 50 games. I'm not. So, there's so many games to play and stick it up your fucking ass. Because you're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There might be 10 games you want to play. You can't tell me that there's one person that's going to play every single fucking game at that showcase. There's different games for different gamers. But I hate that shit. We have so much to play. Who is we number one? Okay? You and your boyfriend? Who? Who's we? Okay? We're all in this together, buddy. So much to play? What are you, selling Game Pass? Why don't you go fucking camp in front of Microsoft and try to sell Game Pass? They're going to fucking throw your ass out with security. They got security come down there and throw you out. Hey, security, there's some fucking fat homeless guy outside trying to sell Game Pass to everybody. All right, we'll go get him. Oh, wow. Yeah, but it's not summer until June 21st. It's technically the spring still. Remember that? Oh, well, spring could be up until the middle of June. Oh, my God. Remember they were saying Indiana Jones? Well, Indiana Jones could be the middle of June because summer doesn't start until the 21st. It's like, dude, what the fuck, bro? We said Indiana Jones was going to come out in March or April, and it came out in fucking April. They're not waiting till the week before summer to release Indiana Jones. But that's the coping mechanism with these guys. It's crazy, man. Holy shit. Who cares? Indiana Jones is on PlayStation. Who gives a shit at this point? Just stop being stupid about it. In Florida, it's always summer. That's very true. You guys still get sun showers like every freaking day? Because every time I went on vacation over there, every 15 minutes there's a sun shower. It's beautiful, then it's dark and cloudy, it's pouring, and then 5 minutes after that, it's beautiful again. It's like it never rained. The worst in Florida was it was in one of the pools. It was all nice out. Then the sky turns all dark and it starts raining. And I'm like, get out of the pool. So I get out of the pool. I turn around. It's freaking beautiful out again. I jump right back in the pool. Yeah, that was funny. And yes, I'm aware that it is like, I know that. Funny. The sun is coming up here around 3:30 a.m. It's not too dark. That's crazy. Dude, it was like purple outside the other night. I know we had that strawberry moon the other day, but what the hell? Now we got purple clouds. Fuck this heat. Anthony said that they don't have air conditioners in the UK. So he's basically sweating his ass off over there. Well, he's back home now, but when he was over there. Oh, God, all right. June 1st? I thought hurricane season was, the middle of August or whatever over there. Middle to late August. We drove to Florida in hurricane season. I think I told you a story when we went to Florida back in '94. Was it '94? Yeah, it was '94 because I went back in '97. In '94, we went. My mom had a red 1989 Firebird, Pontiac Firebird. Me and my buddy were in the back seat. We were just little kids. We're asleep. Then I hear, "Get out of the car." We jump out of the car. Right? We're at a gas station. We jump out of the car. I must have stepped on somebody. There was a broken glass bottle or something. I stepped on a fucking broken glass bottle when I jumped out of the car. Whatever. Something with, I think the engine overheated or something. I don't fucking know. We get out. And my mom's asking this random guy. And he goes, "Oh, there's a Dunkin' Donuts." he said donuts. Dunkin' Donut, like Dunkin', like somebody's name Dunkin'. But he said do nuts. So the whole trip, me and my buddy were just saying do nuts. Dunkin' Donuts. Like, he was a nice guy, but he just said do nuts. Like, is that how you guys talk down there, Dreadpool? Dunkin' Donuts? Dunkin', like the guy's name? The yo-yo, Dunkin' yo-yo? Yeah, I saw that, MILF, man. Good luck with that lawsuit. He should be sued for faking a wrestler, impersonating a wrestler. It ends at the end of October? What? We don't have air conditioners in our houses either. Oh, wow. In Greece? Purple haze. I don't know about that. You would think Florida, you guys would have air conditioners. Unless you got central air or something. I used to go to Clearwater and Orlando. There was a Holiday Inn in Orlando we used to stay at. I remember one year we went, the first time we went, oh no, it might have been that time in '94. Bro, the fucking power went out. We had to sit in the car all fucking night. It was fucking hot as hell out there in Florida. But it was like everyone from the hotel was in the parking lot sitting in their cars. The hotel had no power. Then, yeah, we'd do that. Clearwater. We would stay at the Doubletree in Clearwater, Florida. It was right on the beach. And we saw dolphins over there. We were eating in the dining hall, and you look out the window, you see the dolphins just coming right up. I got AC, man. I don't have central air. I wasn't that lucky. But I got AC all over the fucking house. In Greece, we do not have air conditioning. We use the scene and the mountains and capture the breeze. Florida, you had to have some sort of air conditioning. Well, Greece, you're on the water, right? I mean, Florida, you're on the water too, but I would think Florida, you need an air conditioner for the filters and the moisturizing and all that. I don't know. I don't live over there. What the hell do I know? Dunkin' Donuts. Well, we don't get okay. When it's humid, it's fucking humid. We don't. We used to not get a lot of humidity, but lately we have been. So it's a mixed bag over here, dude. I just when it's humid out, I just go in the house, put on the air conditioner, and I'm good. I feel like I'm normal. Can't deal with the humidity. Sometimes you can deal with it, but it depends. Like sometimes you step outside, you feel like you're on fucking Mars because it's so humid out. You're like, how am I able to breathe? People are gonna watch this video and be like, "This fucking guy unboxed a Switch 2 and he's talking about Florida humidity and everything." Yeah, you definitely need AC over here. Now, you only need it for like 3 months because, I'll be honest with you, it's fucking winter here a lot more lately than it is summer. Hey, man, sometimes, what was it, a few years ago? It was fucking like 90 degrees in December or 80 degrees in December. It was crazy. We went like we didn't have snow until like January or February one year. If I remember correctly, man, I don't know. It was definitely some weird shit going on with the weather in the last like 5 to 10 years. So I got four in the house. I have to do one more upstairs. That's still in the damn box. That'll cover the movie room, which she usually plays out of. I have one for streaming for you guys, and then I have behind me is a 65-inch TV in that room, and that has all the consoles set up, which I never use because I'm always streaming. But I got one for that TV, which is the one I have to unbox next. The one I unboxed right here, this is my downstairs man cave basement. I know it's messy right now. I got to get some of this stuff out of here. But again, like this is because if we're down here and we want to play Mario Kart, we can play it. If we're in the movie room, we want to play Mario Kart, we can play it. I don't have to freaking take my Switch and bring it downstairs and drop it and none of this bullshit. If I want to play on the OLED, I don't want to stream, I have access to it. Just trying to make things simpler as I'm getting older. And yeah, it costs money, but you know what? I don't have kids. Like, I'm just spending like. Again, I didn't spend cash on this. I used the GameStop credit, so I mean, it's not like I'm really blowing money anyway. But I wore a Hawaiian shirt for Christmas Day one year because I remember that. 800 kid, what's up? It's cynical, the weather, that is. True. Yeah, man, the weather's nuts. It's supposed to be 100 degrees in the next 3 days, right? Or the next 3 days it's going to be 100? I forgot what she told me. Yeah, I like that, Chrono. I haven't purchased one physical game for this thing. Frank did. He bought Yakuza. I'm not doing it. The only physical game I'll buy is Mortal Kombat Collection because I'm going to buy that game on everything day one. And then I'm going to buy it on everything digital because that's got to be owned. That's the only Switch 2 game right now that I see me actually buying. Physically. The aliens abused him. Sexually. Physically. You can say, replace that with physically. Remember that from Independence Day? That was funny. I only buy physical? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not doing that. You would have to super chat me like $500, and then I'll do that. Hey, if you guys want to send a new Xbox Ally, I'll unbox it or whatever, and then I'll smash it on camera. I'll do it. If not, no worries, because I'm not fucking buying it anyway. And I guarantee you, I will not buy it. I am good. I have my Legion Go, and I'm good. If I even fucking use it. Vin still needs a clip. Yeah, that's right. He's got to do that. All right, let me put these Joy-Con. By the way, this is my memory card from 2002. All my saves are on here from 2002. And same thing. Look at that. The card discolored because it's been plugged in for so long. That card's been plugged in for what, 23 years? It's discolored. Some people are planning on doing that for games like Metroid. They wait to get the Switch 2 later. Hey man, good for them because I can't deal with that. If they want to play the games like shit, that's on them. It's like the Xbox One. When the One X came out, everyone was like, oh, I don't need that. It's like, you don't need it, but if you want to play the games the way they should be played, you should get one. Oh, no. It's like, alright, you be stupid. I'll be gaming over here in 60 FPS. You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what it is. And you know this because of the fanboy wars and shit, the console wars. People are just fucking upset that they have to go out and buy another one. So instead of just admitting to themselves that this is an old 8-year-old piece of shit and it's time to move on with life, they gotta be like, well, mine still plays things perfectly fine. It's like, get over yourself. This is outdated. It's time to upgrade. You don't wait 8 years to upgrade your phone now, do you? Well, are you using a phone from 8 years ago? Are you? No. People upgrade their phones every 6 fucking months sometimes, depending on how much money they got. Well, if they can't afford it, just say, hey, I can't afford it right now. But don't be like, well, I don't need that. Don't be big leaguing Switch 2 people because you're stuck on your Switch 1. That's all I'm trying to say. But like you said, they're in denial. They're in denial to the point where it's like, remember the PlayStation 4? The Sony guys, it's too early for the PS5. It's too early. It's 8 fucking years later, you morons. What do you mean it's too early? Go fuck yourself. Stick your PS4 up your ass. It's too early. Motherfucker, 8 years? It's too late. Too early. Console cycle used to be 5 to 6 years. Now we're hitting 8-year fucking console cycles. For me, that's too long. Sorry. We don't need no 8-year cycles. I don't care what it is. The problem was the 360 was so fucking good that we got stuck with an 8-year cycle. And even I was getting tired of it. But now, you're begging for the 360 to come back. For 3 years. Well, mental, in the United States, especially people with the Apple products, dude, every time a new phone comes out, every year, they're buying a new phone. Let me tell you something, okay? I'm not getting political here, but I'm going to say something. And everyone knows this shit's true. Because you see it all over the news. The economy's fucking no good. Everyone's broke. Blah, 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 blah. They announced a new iPhone. The fucking line is around the goddamn block. Not around the building, but the block. No one's got food. They got no money to eat. But they're all running out and buying a fucking $2,000 iPhone. So tell me where this makes sense. It's all bullshit. Everyone's full of shit. They all got money. They just don't want to spend it. When they do want to spend it, they'll spend it. I love that magnet stuff. Well, I had my Galaxy phone, what? Since 2022? Or 2021. When did I get that phone? When did the Ultra 22 come out? I think that one I had for a short amount of time, though. I've had my iPhones. They still use lightning chargers because I've had those since what? 2020? 2019? 2018? When did the iPhone 13 Pro come out? Because that's what I use for business. Yeah, the S24 is pretty good. It's a pretty good phone. But you guys are an Apple guys. Who's an Apple guy? Stevie? Yeah, man, it's just bullshit. Even people that don't have money, they go get credit cards, they get a loan, and they go out and they buy the new iPhone every fucking time. But then you got the Switch, which is $450. Oh, it's too expensive. It's like it's exactly what we thought it was going to be. What did I say on the show for 2 years? I said it's going to be between $400 and $500. Ding, ding, ding. Who was right on both SKUs? That's why when they announced the price, we weren't shocked. We were like, okay. Now, when they announced the $80 games, we were like, what the fuck is this? Because that's going to fuck up the industry, and it already started. But, hey, good old Randy Pitchford, he decided to backtrack a little bit. That game is now $69.99. Borderlands 4. Yeah, me too. I buy my phones outright. I only did a plan for the business phones, the iPhones, but I ended up paying those off, so. I had the iPhone 12 and the iPhone 13 Pro for business. Well, one of them is a personal phone, but that's for like two-step factor. The other one's for business. Yeah, fuck him. He sucks. You know he sucks. Remember when Microsoft wanted to buy Gearbox? And they were like, yeah, we want to buy it, but we don't want you to be involved, to Randy Pitchford. And he was like, oh no, then we're not selling it. Like, bro, this guy couldn't even take a payoff to leave. They just wanted to get Gearbox, and this guy wouldn't sell it to him. They didn't want him involved with Microsoft. He's bad news. Dude, they would have paid him to go away. And he said no. You can't get rid of this guy. It's like he just wants to purposely destroy gaming. Nice. Yeah, unlocked phones is the way to go. Bro, so my wife got a new phone a few years ago. So I traded in the old phone, or I was gonna trade in the old phone. Because Samsung, you order it directly from them, and then you order it for the price with the trade-in. But they let you keep the phone until you get the new one, so you can transfer it, and then you got to send it within like 15 days or something. I ordered a fucking phone for her. It's like $400, $500 or something after the quote trade-in. So she's still got the old phone she's using or whatever. The phone got lost. The new phone got lost. It went to Memphis, the shipping center in Memphis, and it disappeared. I'm waiting like 2 weeks. I'm like, where the fuck is this phone? It said it was going to be here in 3 days. I call Samsung, and they look into it, whatever. They call me back. They're like, we got to refund you. This phone's lost. I told her, I was like, they put the money back in the account already. Take the fucking phone to Best Buy and buy a goddamn brand new phone. Trade in the old one and buy another one. And she paid like, I think, a $30 difference or something. Or I don't remember what happened. I don't know if she traded it to Best Buy or she was going to. But then they said, I don't remember what the story was. But she walked out of Best Buy with a brand new phone. But it's like, dude, I'm trying to get this shit done from Samsung, and they fucked it up. Yeah, that's how I got my 25. That's how I always got my Samsung phones. I never had a problem with their trade-in until that. But they did me right with the Ultra 25. They kept it going, so. The Ultra 25, man. The Ultra 22, they gave me a shit ton of money for that phone. I didn't even think it was worth that much. The 25, though, no problems. Snapping, everything. At first, I thought, the call quality was no good, but that was because it's got noise cancellation. So as my wife is driving, like she calls me when she comes home from work. On the old phone, I was able to hear like all the background noise. Now I don't even hear it. I only hear it when she talks. And I was like, is something wrong with the phone and all that? You remember I was tweeting that Dreadpool. I was like, I might send this thing back. No, it's the noise cancellation. That's all it was. And the colors, yeah, they weren't as vibrant. And they're confirmed not to be as vibrant as the 22. Whatever, I got over it. Note 9 was a good phone, man. I never had a Note 9, but it was good, from what I heard. I had the Note 8. That was a pretty damn good phone, too. Yeah, I think that's it, Chrono. Because at first I was freaking out. It's like, why? I'm paying more money for this stupid phone and I can't hear nothing. You know what it was? It was hard to let go of the 22 because it really was a good phone. And it's like, well, I hope this other phone doesn't suck. But the phone, the Ultra 25, is just so fast. It's snappy. It gets the job done. iPhone 4, I had that. That was the first phone. I had the iPhone 3GS from AT&T. Okay, so we're Verizon people, okay? We switched from Verizon to AT&T to get the iPhone because we had the BlackBerry Storm. That was Verizon's version of the fucking iPhone. That thing is a piece of shit. Okay. So we were like, we're done. We'll go to AT&T. Went to AT&T. They gave us like a ton of fucking money. We got the phones for almost nothing. Everything was great for 6 months. Then I was counting, getting 13 drop calls a day. I'm like, I'm not doing this shit anymore. People are trying to call me. It's not even ringing. The service was fucking terrible. And we're in Westchester where you get service. They have coverage for everyone in Westchester. Everybody. AT&T was a fucking joke. Even up here, when we would come visit up here, it was always fucking dropping calls left and right. My buddy worked at Verizon and he goes, we're getting the iPhone 4 February of 2011. Because that was the last day I went to my old house. It was the day I got the iPhone 4, the Verizon iPhone 4. Bro, I waited all night for that fuck. I went there, fuck, I don't know, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. I sat in my car, I was waiting. There were other people in the parking lot too. And I was number 1 and 2 on the line. Because I had to get her phone too. Bro, that was the greatest fucking day of my life. With the phone. Not of my life, but with the phone. It was a Verizon fucking iPhone. You had the great service and you had the great phone. Beautiful. Then Ludwin showed me the Note 2. I was like, where the fuck did you get that from? It's a giant phone. And I never looked back. I got the Note 3, never looked back. As for my personal phone, I never looked back. I've had iPhones, but I'm sorry, it's just I'm not doing it. They're good phones, but they're not great. Yeah. Note 9 was previous phone. It was amazing. Yeah, the Note 9 was good. I had the 8. Then I had the 10. I had the Note 10 Plus. That's the one that I had. Ugh. That's the cat running on the wheel. She runs on that wheel a lot. Cat's athletic over here. Oh man, what we got? Give me this. I still gotta go over there and do all this shit. Alright guys, I'm gonna run. Yeah, that's why I had to get an Ultra after getting a Note. It's too good. It's a great phone. Alright, I'm gonna run, everybody. Check me out tomorrow for Gaming After Dark, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday night tomorrow. It'll be on this channel. I'll be hosting. Check out Dreadpool's channel. Check out Caffeine Entertainment on YouTube. That's Mental's channel. Check out Noof Nukem's channel as well. Go on there, subscribe. And that's it. I'm out of here. This is the 10-hour unboxing video to Switch 2. So I will catch you guys later. Peace. Later, folks, is Mental. All right, buddy. See you later.